Operator, the system has need of you.
Alrighty, hello and welcome in everybody. I figured I'd show you the train background that came with the train stinger. It's not permanent or anything, but that's what it looks like. The timing was, yeah, I know. I was a tiny bit late. I was running to grab water. Water has been achieved and gathered. My controller is plugged in. I was also retrieving the Honkai Impact 4.5 trailer. I really want to watch the full live stream. I think we'll leave it for the end of stream if we finish Genshin fast, but I do want to watch the trailer first. There's also a really awesome Sacred trailer. So I think we're going to watch those two things first, and then we'll go into finishing Genshin, and then if we finish Genshin early enough, yeah. Yeah, there's a trailer for 4.5, and there's a Sacred character demo trailer. And they look really cool, so we're gonna watch those first, and then we're gonna Genshin. And then we're hopefully gonna finish Genshin in time to live stream at the end. Hopefully. That's the goal. Or if we get really bored in Genshin, maybe we'll take a break in the middle. I don't know, we'll see. Looks like a filler patch. Yeah, it might be. It's possible it will be. But let's watch the trailer and see what it's going to end up being like. But yeah, so this is the train background. I also have a fence background that I picked up. This is a starting soon one. Apparently I put it in the wrong location. But there's this cute fence, and the train background's kind of fun. And then my normal one. I still think I like the normal one best, but we do have the train as a possibility. Okay, wait, hang on. Watching videos, that's the one we want to be in. I think. And then I just need to find my YouTube window. It's over here. And yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're gonna see if I made it the right. Nope, I didn't. We're gonna fix this. Because this was with the curves, the curved edges. And now we need to make it not curved edges. We gotta make it actually fit stuff. Wait, no, that was right. Oh, it's big and long. Hang on. Nope, that is it. That is the shape. It's a big long video. Okay, cool. Well, let's watch the trailer. I am properly out of the way, I think. Make the trailer a little smaller. There we go. Now I should be properly out of the way, and we'll see what it is. We'll see what's up with it. Make sure we're getting sound.
Every time I return,
yep, we are.
I feel
okay.
like a bird on a long journey who has found a quiet harbor to rest at.
The vast blue sea awaits.
The weather in Astropolis is wonderful, and the moist breeze is filled with the scent of sunshine.
How about going on a vacation? Being too strung up is a dangerous sign.
This time, what
Wait, are we all
style
just
should I
taking a
attempt?
break?
In this moment, you make the summer sky sparkle.
But aren't we being eaten by
Listen
veracity?
to the tremors of freedom in your heart. Let the voice of our hearts converge. The performance is over, but the song shall not cease.
Everyone is a lone gambler sailing forward upon the tides of time. An unwelcome guest. Lovely. If you wish to enter the ever-fluctuating market of Astropolis, you'll need the courage to subdue the fiercest
It definitely is not
winds.
making sense.
Well, between becoming the game's slave and the game's master, I've long since made up my mind.
I'm thinking maybe the live stream will make sense of
I
it,
knew we weren't cut from the same cloth the first time I laid eyes on you.
but so far this makes no sense at all.
Free yourself from the shackles. You can always start anew. My song will no longer carry
If it was
any
just them.
undertones from the harmonic strings.
Is that it? No, okay, there we go. This is where we were.
It's too late. The veracity has awakened.
The entire Consternation star zone will be
That's
reduced to a
better.
feast for the ravenous.
Quick, onto Star Blazer, immediately!
This isn't where your battle lies. I request that the Astral Express take you to Astropolis. I have but one request. Protect Planar Arcadia at all costs.
I will do all I can to paint and recreate the miracle.
Okay, so she's sending us away.
Run.
We're being sent to Astropolis while Graphy and Pearl do something. Huh. Well, this is either gonna be really horrible or really good? Yeah, that's what it looks like inside of Veracity. Was it a giant butthole? I feel like it was probably kind of giant butthole-y. Was it? It's a lot of teeth. Much teeth. Much and lots. Now go back.
Costs.
I will do all I can to paint and recreate the miracle.
Run.
Huh. Oh, the resort. Yeah, maybe Astropolis is the inside and we get swallowed up. I don't know about this. I'm not sure. We'll see. That could be cool. It's explained in the stream. Okay. One Trailblaze quest and one Trailblaze continuance. So the continuance is going to be on the planet. I guess the Trailblaze quest is going to finish off Planar Arcadia. And then there'll be enough to do for a continuance. That kind of sounds like we're losing Planar Arcadia though. Interesting. Maybe we keep Himiko but lose an entire planet. Although we lost the last planet we were on. Yeah, it says goodbye all of Planar Arcadia. Are we really destroying 2 planets in a row? Okay, we're gonna have to watch the live stream later. Thank you for letting us know it does get explained. It's basically 2 stories in one patch, and the patch is 5 weeks. Okay, so it's a short patch with 2 stories in it, and theoretically it will all be explained how it works out. I can see ways in which it works out. We fail miserably and we need a vacation. That could kind of work. Maybe. Or Sky could be right. Maybe the continuance is like the fun visions it shows you as it's eating up the cosmos. That would be cooler. We still have Veracity, Aha, Nihilux. And you know who's still super fishy is the police chief lady. She's still super fishy. Kachiba. We need to know what's up with her as well. We're getting close to when it would be. Okay, this is 5. It usually finishes off with 7, right? Yeah, she could totally be an Emanator. I don't know who. I'm not sure which Emanator she'd be, but she could totally be an Emanator. Okay, well, let's switch over to Sigurd because this one makes a lot, well, it makes a lot more sense, actually. It's true. This one is a little more straightforward. I have seen this one. It's great.
Hello? Roger that. Sorry, everyone. I must excuse myself for a
The
moment.
phone to the
Everything
ear
goes
is
as
so
planned.
good.
I should be back soon. The coordinates are changing? It should be this way.
I'm pretty sure Zenless poached all the best writers in Hoyo.
Something is not right.
You have steered off route. Recalculating.
Yeah, I heard the discussion.
Not this way either.
0
Why does
brain
it keep
cells.
changing?
Oh my god.
Where's the map? Can I not bring it back? Oh, it's fixed.
She has truly inherited the
this
Kasana
now?
brain cells.
Can I not turn it off?
And not the good ones that Kiana got.
What exactly are you doing here?
I feel like this is Sigurd's true daughter, right? And the memes. So many memes. Keep me strong and smart at the same time. Nope.
Technology can be such a pain. Forget it. Since I'm already here, might as well clean house.
Just casually blowing up
Where's
all of
Sigrid?
them.
I just asked her to grab a package. Where did she go? She left in such a hurry.
Ethereal activity detected in Scammel Hollow. Wait, is that Deputy Director Sigrid?
You have arrived.
How am I back here?
I wish I liked her playstyle. I really do. I would love to have her, but I hate playing her.
Huh? Why are you... this... Sorry for the wait.
Sigrid, where on earth did you go?
The
The
battery's
angry
dead.
bang boo. Everything about it. I stand by. I think Zenless inherited or stole. I feel like all the best Hoya writers ran away to Zenless. I stand by that one too. It's getting so good, and I don't know what's going on with HSR. I don't know what's going on with Genshin, but Zenless is like hardcore where the good story and writing is right now. It's so detailed and so much good like little stuff. It might be the free reign. Well, we do know the Honkai Impact devs did go to Zenless. And I think you're right, Sky. It's the Zenless players don't care, right? Genshin, the players really want it to be a fantasy world. And there's a lot of pushback against any change, really. There's so much pushback in Genshin, so the writers don't have freedom. And I absolutely would fully expect a lot of writers to run. I think being a Genshin writer right now really wouldn't be very much fun. And then HSR, it's gotten really complicated, right? The story is so complex at this point in time. You kind of need like a really special type of writer to pull that off at all at this point. Let us switch to the Genshin land. Yeah, Genshin and HSR. Well, I assume Zenless was somewhat pre-decided, but I feel like it's more, if something works, they run with it, and if something doesn't work, they don't. Yeah, with Genshin, we're near the end of part 1, and it's like, it's giving the end of Game of Thrones to me. Where, like, it could be better. It's a little rushed. And some people are gonna like it. And a lot of people are going to hate it. It's definitely giving that kind of vibe. Since they released Nizaya, everyone's going to play it. But it's going to have a lot of hate. Because it's people have been imagining this from the beginning, right?
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
You think 7.0 is great? Yeah.
It's already this late. Why isn't he here yet?
Have we seen any Starbucks cups left around? Not so far. But I did see they called a female character he, so they've messed up a few pronouns. There's a phenomena that happens when we get to the end of any story. Wait, I'm not supposed to go this way. Where a few people will like it and the majority of people will hate it. Because people don't like endings. A lot of story in the side quests. I think we'll probably switch to something else before we go side quest, just because this is 3 straight days on Genshin. And Mongol has an actual story update next week. I'm so happy. We finally get to see what happened to Mina. It's been like 3 patches.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
The important side quests are always in the beginning. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then they're like story building.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
Oh, you know what I found out? The English VA for Voidenitsa is the same as Makima in Chainsaw Man, and the English VA for Odette is the same as the Bomb Devil, Raze. Raze? which I think is really funny. And also, good voice actor. My god, I never would have guessed.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing?
Because you're dead.
Not just in here, I mean.
Because you've been dead for a while.
In the outside world too.
I swear she's dead.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
Oh my god, the death flags for her. The I'm dead flags. They're all over the place. Thank you for the lurk, nameless and waffles.
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck.
Speak for yourself.
Each morning here,
you don't know how many
every
people
one
are
of
still
us,
alive.
There's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Lurking to prevent spoilers, go for it. Yeah, definitely lurk to prevent spoilers. We're getting towards the end of this quest. I checked. It looks like we have about a quarter of it left, which should be easy enough to do. I was looking to see how long and where we are. Today is going to be all the end. Oh, hang on. Speaking of, I am going to turn off a couple of our redeems just so we don't get stuff. There we are. So we don't have things like interrupting the really big moments. So we're gonna remove some of the more intrusive redeems and ones that are out of place. No Kafkas today. And we'll remove, I'm removing the sound one. Or the ones that like don't make sense. We'll leave corruption to destruction, but I'm getting rid of Yandere for today. 2 to 2.5 hours. That's what I was thinking when I looked. Actually, we'll leave the Firefly one on. I feel like Hyana eyes are not too disruptive. The rest of them, however... Okay. Now I need to remember to turn those back on over the weekend. But for now, that should keep us from any like really big disruptions. All right, let's go. I meant to do that. Thank you for the lurk, Mimine.
If I make
I meant
it
to do
out
that
of
yesterday. But
I'm
we've
going
definitely
to cherish every
we got
moment
everything
that
nice
I'm
and clean
awake
today.
and live without any regrets.
I am of half a mind that everyone in here is already dead, but I still stand by its Tonya.
Without regrets?
A flex for 400,000 points. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, we can make like a giant, huge one. That would be so funny. Wait, can you guys make redeems? Or can you just turn them on and off? I'll write it down. We could pick a big number. Do you want a 500,000 or do you want a full-on million? Okay. I have written it down as a thing to check into.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Yeah, we don't have Paimon. And we've been hanging out with dead people.
You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be
At
honest,
least we know Child and Sandroni will be looking after her.
I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Should we be saying that out loud in a place that is literally swallowing people up?
Descender?
Were you about to explain?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real
becoming
for
one of
me.
my favorites.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Oh, I miss Paimon so much.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I don't like what they're setting up right here. I do not like that they're setting up the loss of Paimon and the Traveler having a villain arc. I don't think they're gonna do it though. It would be kind of fantastic if they did. But I don't want Paimon to die. We don't kill Kiana's, right? I don't think so. I don't think Kiana's die. I think they stay alive, so I think she's fine.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
What's the chance Paimon's like part of us? Like literally part of us?
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty.
Do we know that Sunbringer's actually dead, though? We've had assassination attempts. We've had, the little Bangbu said that he killed her, but, like, do we really believe that a little tiny Bangbu can kill Sunbringer? Not so much. We've seen pictures, like, in one of the trailers, we saw her on the moon. And they do like to hang out on the moon. She did pilot a corpse, but we don't know how many there are, right? She could have piloted a, like what the 3 Sunbringers currently are, kind of corpse. Maybe it was like version 1. But yeah, maybe we do have a dead one. Maybe they'll kill off Paimon too, but that would be so sad.
I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
Maybe maybe our brother's dead and he's been trying to get us to understand that the whole time. Maybe Paimon's all that's left of our sibling. That actually never occurred to me. Have we poked them? Have we seen if they're like flesh? Are they always near a ley line?
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Wait, we know she actually did die? Wasn't it just the little Bangbu that said that, though? And wasn't the Bangbu semi-uninformed and being piloted by yokai? I never know how much we can really believe.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
I think that's a good question.
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow.
We've definitely seen a lot of things that seem to imply that she's dead. And theoretically, that could have all happened after Remiel sealed herself, so she wouldn't know. But I was watching Wisp play it, and there was definitely a lot of like, oh, this makes so much more sense now. So I think when we replay Zenless, a lot more is going to make sense. The Sarah thing should have been, that would have been a cocoon that should have been attempting to make whatever their Hershers are called, I forgot. Enchainers. I think they were trying to make an enchainer, right? That Sarah thing was supposed to be an enchainer. And I feel like Bringer was supposed to be the same. Isn't that what they've been trying to do the entire time? make enchainers. But again, I think when we play through it again, it took me a while. I was like, whatever their Hershers are. They're Hershers, but they have a different name for them. I think going back to the beginning and seeing where all of the enchainer stuff is going to be so cool. Because I know it's been there from the very beginning, and we just didn't know.
But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
She needed an audience.
So I made the choice to stay.
Oh, there's a cat trying to break in again.
That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Oh, she stayed in order to make sure her people were remembered. Oh, that's really cool.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Yes, but I believe he could hear them because he was sleeping with a water nymph. I think you're too young for that, Tonya.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Is this gonna signal her as a dead person?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
As you're longing for the life
Tonya.
you've left behind.
You're a keen listener.
Hey, maybe she's alive.
Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
Have we poked Tonya to check and see if she's solid?
What's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
I mean, she's got 1,000,000 death flags on her. She has from the second she showed up. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I could have been wrong about Himiko, but we were really not wrong about Himiko. She didn't die, but she certainly tried to, and they definitely played out that storyline. Maybe she's not dead. Maybe she's gonna be the next person to die, but oh my god, she seems like she's dead. She has so many. It's like, hey, look at this death flag. Hey, look at this one. And she's even got red hair as like a red flag. And yeah, all of it. Everything about her screams, I am a dead child. So it's kind of like a requiem. A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
Oh my, like that line right there.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
A song for love to reach loved ones who've died, and the person who picked up on the emotion in it is Tonya. Like, I don't know, maybe the writing has dropped off. Maybe it has.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Hey, Drab, welcome in.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Oh yeah, we're not stepping foot inside this
I guess that
opera
means
house
I'll never
again.
get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
Lumine just pulls the plug. Wow. See, this is a very distrustful traveler. I love it. Well, I went into a theater and basically everyone died. We're never going in there again.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
I love that for her. Bad, evil place. Never stepping foot inside it again. Alright, who's dying tonight? Oh, this is new. This looks like Skirk Void.
Dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
So I'm guessing that evil-looking Tony is nothing to worry about.
What was that noise?
Yeah, I'm sure that's not a problem. Not at all. Maybe she's been run over the entire time.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Alright, so Voidanitsa can help us. I don't think she's dying. So she should be fine.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch.
We just entered the part
where
where people are gonna start dying. Or we're gonna find out who the final dead is, and I stand by it, Tonya. There was an evil version of her.
We're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Again? Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
I'm starting
I do. I'm your guardian spirit, after all.
to get the feeling that everyone in Snezhnaya has died multiple times. I don't think death works here. I'm guessing Paimon probably died when that snow fell on her or something, and she's just, you know, coming back from it.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh,
That's not
nice
something
to meet
someone
you, by the way.
should have to specialize in. There is something heavily wrong with Snezhnaya.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
All right. There's no mist
reach
here.
the next switch before the place gets too dark. If
I've
we bring the light back,
done
Night Prayer won't
similar
be able to
things
get to
again
us.
before. Next switch.
Sweet, sweet light, it's back. Now that's a sight for sore.
Yeah, there's the thing.
Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
We're gonna move like this.
Look out!
I'm running. I'm running. It's fine. I can sneak. I'm not horrible at sneak quests or anything. Flee the black mist. And beware of attacks from Night Prayer.
The next switch is over
right
there.
Here. Oh. Oopsies. Guess we're going this direction. Oh, never mind. That was supposed to happen. See, trains are helpful. The memes of... Yeah, we're just in Dragonspine, right? This is that spiral part in the center. You know what? What I've learned from Hoyo games is that crash trains are really quite useful. But there's usually dead people around them.
No, Night Prayer is here
Okay,
too.
so we're not going that direction.
Oh,
Oh,
this
get off
can't
the
be
box.
the only path.
I'm gonna die.
Let's head up there and take a look.
Ooh, can I be on top of the train? Yes, I can.
This switch is just up ahead.
I'm trying! Did I make it?
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
You know what? I'm starting to get why Renova's pissed off.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Dropped a fried egg on her face to revive us. But she's a fish. I guess they kind of have eggs. We've been killed twice. I don't know. I think everyone in Snezhnaya has died at least
Time
once.
for you to get out of
I think
here.
Renova's pissed.
Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Oh, the revival dish, right. The fried egg revival. Yeah.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
Wait, then she better be a healer, right?
I will slowly start to fade away.
Is she really Voidenitsia?
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Yeah, I remember who dies. The people that die in reality and stuff. Uh-huh.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
But I swear she's a playable character.
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
I think we might yell at Renova until she brings everyone back. I'm guessing she's killed Paimon at least once.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late.
Voidenitsia is way too detailed of a character to be lost here. Really, Lumine? You're just leaving? Aw. Alright, go find our shade of death.
What do you need, sir?
Okay, well now we know the deaths aren't gonna stick. Alright, Tony, you wanna admit you're dead yet? Come on, girl.
Well,
admit it.
I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Yeah, that officially proves no one's staying dead. You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Voidenitsia. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Everyone's gonna die before we're allowed out of here. Maybe dying is how you get out.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov?
Yep, Tony is the dead one.
Lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
Throw the redhead out. It's time. Thank you for the look, Nick.
I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety.
Why is no
or a
one
guilty
looking at the
conscience.
giant red flag?
Or was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Guys, don't worry, no one's staying
the
dead.
past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
I believe
But
that's
first,
our job.
I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Oh my god, the NPC! Come on! Brain it. Come on, Lumine, you have brain cells. You're not a Kasana, you've got them. You can
They're
do
dead,
this.
Yes, but the deceased should be a spirit who has been wandering the theater since long ago, not a recent victim.
Oh, can I pick? I'm allowed to pick. Cool. Confirm
Of those
selection.
Who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya.
Well, except we've run into the other guy many
There is
times.
room to doubt her true identity.
There's a lot of
People are
room.
easily misled by first impressions. Now that
Hey there,
I think about
Hikari.
it,
How's it
Child's
going?
sister was
Welcome
in
in.
fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
Yeah,
But
see, here's the problem with
Mr.
Tonya.
Chuganoff vouched for Tonya's
She
identity
wasn't there when the
yesterday,
show
with
started.
basically no other possibilities left. Could it be
That she's not really who you think she is. Absolutely. This has been obvious since this whole arc started. Ah, thank you. I love it too. And the tracking is so good, isn't it? How's the Genshin? Well, the characters are dumb. They're annoying me. It's been obvious it's been Tonya from the beginning. But no, none of them have the brain cells. But of course, if they'd figured it out right away, it would have been really annoying. I'm just glad we're finally getting there. I'm also now positive no one's staying dead. Just shove her out the door. At this point in time, shove her out the door.
Tonya? How's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your
We
brother
didn't think
Ajax must have mentioned
to
to
try
me in
that
his letters
earlier?
home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
We didn't think to try this earlier. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to exercise them. Uh-huh. We need either Shenhe or Changyun. We need one of them here. And they're both ice. They should be able to help. Guys, I think Lumine might be dumb. Actually, I'm fully aware of that. We left our brain sick in a bed. We need Paimon back so badly. You know Paimon would have figured this out so fast.
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
You came back from the new area? Ooh, where are you at? I'm so curious. See, Notland is my favorite nation. And I hate the cold, so Snow's is gonna be a whole experience.
Chuganoff, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganoff.
He's not
You've been
behind it,
lying
he's
through
just
your
dumb.
teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Girl, you're a spy. You've snuck into his house. You should have full proof
That
of all of
night,
it.
when I infiltrated
there we
your
go.
place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
Did you check for photos, you know, other beds?
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
There's a solid chance his family's dead, Odette. Oh, you just started, so not far at all. You only play 3 gotchas. That's fair. I play too many. I've had to drop a few. Mm-hmm. It's very difficult.
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Guys, have some tact. Check and see if he had one.
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
Okay, explain yourself,
just
sir.
Stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here.
Hey there, Vivi. I did
Feels
not.
like a distant memory.
She is not my kind of character.
But
I
at the
did,
same
however,
time, it's
get an
just like it
Arlecchino.
was yesterday.
I am a pyro girly. I did try her out, and she's not my playstyle. And since I am not a whale in this game, I do pick more carefully which characters I grab. And since this game doesn't have special stuff, unless it's a Hexen Circle member, I don't feel the need to grab her. She's really pretty, though. But yeah, her play mechanics just weren't for me. Did you get her? There's no Ellie, so I'm waiting. Actually, what I'm waiting for is, fingers crossed, Zabai to come back. I want her. I wanted her. I ground on her patch all the way to the last, like, 5 minutes of that patch. You gotta head back to work. Alrighty, well, thank you for stopping by. And good luck on the game as well. I can't wait to hear what you think about all the different nations. Hope the game doesn't piss me off too much. You know what? It'll get there. It'll get better. I'm sure it'll get better. We finally thought to... There have been no brain cells in this entire thing, so... You were building pity? No! I learned not to do that after finding a Nouvelette. I didn't mean to get either of them. Nouvelette was my first limited 5-star on Genshin. I was trying to just... I was after his 4-star, one of the 4 stars on his banner, actually. I can't remember who it was. And I accidentally got him, trying to build pity. And then same with Finan. I didn't intend to get Finan on HSR. I just threw a 10 pull at him. And it was an accident. Oh yeah, if you get her at like 40 or something. If you get it early, it's not such a big deal. Didn't suppress your... 14 pity. Oh, you're fine then. That's not a big deal. Yeah, if it was at like 50 pity or something, that would be so unfortunate. Oh, yes I do! Hey there! Yay! You changed- wait, hang on, what do you look like now? I gotta go check. We're taking a little pause. You changed your whole thingy. Hang on, I gotta see what your thing is now. I'm going to look. I'll be back in a second. How are things going? Oh, you're all purple now. Oh, cool. Now you are... Oh, you're like a little demon bat? That's so cool. It's all purple. That's fantastic. Well, hopefully things are going super good. Ice Wolf Dragon. Okay, cool. Ice Wolf Dragon, that's so unique. And it's such an adorable design. Okay, I'm focused again. I just had to go look. Whenever people have new designs, I always want to see. You don't have Sunjani, so she's useless for now. I mean, I pulled Arlecchino because I want to have her. I'm not going to use her. I made Mawika. I have absolutely no use for Arlecchino. But she's cool, so I got her. I'm quite bad about those things. It's okay, though. Yeah, I'm sure Odette will have other people she'll work with. For me, it's just that I don't like how she plays. I tried playing her and I was like, it's not my thing. I love my Mawika, and I love my Chaska. Basically, I love all of Notlan. I don't think there's a single Notlan character I don't enjoy playing. It was kind of like the perfect everything for me. And I have done my best to move on from there. Well, actually, Columbina too. Good and busy with your new job. Awesome. No, it's okay. Sidetracking is totally fine. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for letting me know who you are. I was like, I feel like I recognize you, but I don't know why, and now I know. Now I know. Fantastic. Job, you're looking for a bit? Alrighty. To avoid us figuring out, finally, the girl we didn't know is the dead one.
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite.
Yeah.
The locals usually call it the snow cough.
We're all
It's not
aware
a
of
very
this.
common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker.
Oh yeah,
Nothing
Cryo
seemed to be
Traveler.
working
I've heard
anymore.
people use her
Neither
really
the
well.
treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves.
Wait, when she said that, someone figured something out.
So one day,
Earlier.
I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
And then she never woke up.
Tonya.
Her name's not
When I woke
Tonya.
up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she's been dead.
I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This
Sucks that she
cough
kept the
and
cough in death.
feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone.
And she's now
I
caused, like,
realized this much too late. It seems like
6
death
people to
skewed my
die.
perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So
Okay,
when you
this is
first
weird.
approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
Yep, spill all the tea, dude.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister
Oh,
Tonya
he was just
managed
pretending
to
to
get
be more
tickets,
important
so
than he is.
I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is,
Yeah, there we go.
I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie.
I feel like that one was pretty obvious.
I'm a joke.
No, he needs therapy.
My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
What's with all the, like, Trojan name?
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
We're gonna help him, right?
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Guys, we're getting some therapy,
Subconsciously,
right?
I started to imagine
Right?
that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so...
I need some
just
really
embraced
strong
the
words with the
delusion.
Tsaritsa.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for
yeah,
her
he's the
from
one who noticed
frost fairy
it.
flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay.
Can we please send him to a different nation?
More than anyone,
I feel like he deserves a
I
decent
know
life
full
somewhere.
well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope
No,
to
it makes
achieve
so
by
much
protecting
sense.
her?
Oh, come on, guys. I think this is proving how young everyone else in this room is.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
That was a problem, it's
Mitia's
true.
gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
There's something deeply wrong with this nation.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
This is so understandable.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
You guys are gonna break him, but we do have to throw her out into the storm.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this death isn't gonna stick.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point,
He would probably
I'm
trade himself for her
quite
if
sure that I'm
possible.
dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people.
Yeah, he's a really
and spend
well-written
so many
character,
days and nights by
absolutely.
your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died.
Don't worry,
And
they'll
then
come
things
back
didn't
somehow.
have
At
to
least
end
one of
like
them's
this.
playable.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's a bunch of children. They have no idea what they're talking about. Any parent would be like this, right?
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patoshka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patoshka?
Is he going
What are you doing,
with?
Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave.
Yeah, let him go.
I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques
Oh my
since they were
god, you
founded.
guys.
Once
Let
we're out
him
of here,
go!
Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Yeah, she was trained by Senora. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. And nighttime comes.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Oh, don't underestimate the rest of the Archons. The rest of them can handle this. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe. Wrong game, Lumion. Wrong game.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Chuganov,
dumb. Let
on
him
a
go.
serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Why not? We might get some
All right,
juicy
fine.
intel.
I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
You guys broke him! It's Metia, isn't it?
Am I hearing things?
Nope.
Or was that a knock at the door?
Some people can't die.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeri mentioned. Hey there, Gaska, how you doing? Welcome in. Ah, thank you. I enjoy it very much as well. It's really fun and it tracks really well.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment,
Metia or Renova?
it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Let's open the door and see what it is. Gotta check. Oh, I can get out of this direction. To the door we go. At the very least. It means there's someone out there. Wait. Oh, we opened the door from here. Alright, let's see what's going on. Yeah. That man can't die.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
What are you?
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see.
He was worried everyone would be dead.
Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Yeah, but he's not.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Hey, Crimson Starlight, how you doing? Welcome in and happy Friday to you as well.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Calling dead things, great.
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
Do you recall it was meant for calling dead things back, though?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Mitya,
he's been dead for a while.
That must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings
like the
ever
whole
having
theater
been there.
Had been moved somewhere.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
If nothing in here mattered, I might be a little angry.
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
And no one's trying to poke him?
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
Unless every person in Snowsnire is just a soul. Because someone did something a while back.
Both Shram and Pitashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Is he suggesting that everyone here is dead? Because I feel like that's a possibility. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Everyone's deceased, and Renova's eyes there. Hey, Lost Guy, how you doing? Welcome in.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
Well, this is a crappy afterlife. I need Cass back.
What did you say?
She runs a much better afterlife.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. all that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were.
Renova working
when
overtime.
The truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
Did we die of boredom during the council meeting? No, because then we wouldn't have died in the theater.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That is weird.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
We step foot in Snow's eye and die.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly
no.
did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Was it a red eye? Was it something red? What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When
Where
did
did
that
he
happen?
write something?
What the?
Yeah, Renova's somewhere. What did we do to piss off
guess
Renova?
This was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Oh yeah, we know that symbol.
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
We've pissed her off.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face,
Renova,
your
right?
life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
Do we think Renova's that
That's
nice?
right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate
is Mitya. I stand by this.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Okay, apparently it's not him. Okay. It should be Mitya, but they're gonna make it Alosha. Oh, that's creepy!
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
That was horrifyingly
Looking back at how everyone
creepy.
has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
That was so creepy.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
It really depends
Surely you can't suspect me based on
on
that
what
alone.
Renova's personality is like,
What if
right?
someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was
I guess
also
that's true. He did
you
keep
who
everyone
suggested
here.
that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
No, he's acting weird
Still
now.
won't admit it? Fine.
Now he's definitely acting weird.
Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha?
See, that's
When
a good
did they
question.
switch?
When did they switch? Well, it's before 4. First night.
No.
Oh,
Nothing
okay.
related to Alosha happened that night. I should think about this again.
Never mind. Did he go somewhere while we were investigating the snowstorm?
That's right.
Apparently, yes.
This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
What is she up to?
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in.
First two deaths. Oh, it was the merchant and the other lady. Oh, weren't the merchant and the other lady, it was Alosha and the one going for the blankets. Okay, well in that case, we know no one's staying dead. Alosha is playable and Genshin doesn't do dead playable characters. They're not the rest of Hoyo.
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
I love that in Natlan, Renova just has conversations with the Archon and the people, but here she's like, I'm gonna sneak around and pretend to be somebody else.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim
Hey guys,
Reaper.
can we maybe not piss off Renova?
Not
I don't know.
bad. Well,
never mind.
Since you've
Turn into
backed me
Renova.
into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Turn into Renova, please, all the way.
Alosha?
No, not his form.
You're the Grim Reaper?
Please turn normal.
I am no such tired cliché.
Boring.
Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Wait, does this mean Renova's fun? I thought she was kind of like boring, but maybe Renova's really fun.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement, far beyond what I expected.
Who's she
I heard you
testing?
did fairy souls.
And why?
Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, The ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls.
And Renova didn't help.
Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
Not just gonna bring them back, gee.
Take a look.
Odette!
What are you doing?
She sent them to the
That
underworld.
takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
You want to tell us what
I know
happened?
we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
What did we do?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why
When
would
we
you
entered
do such a thing?
Snaya, right?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take.
Why does she have to look like Alosia, though? Can't she turn into herself?
But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
No, that's boring. Also, we've seen that not happen.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
I call on Capitano to explain stuff to us.
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
What about me?
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Nicole! Help!
Work? So
We
trapping
have
us
a
here,
problem.
making us watch our friends die? That's just another day at work for you?
Wait, I have a better idea. Alice, she's torturing kids. We need help.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Alright, number 1, where's Asmodee? Number 2, how do we destroy the Heavenly Principles?
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death.
Ignore this
to be
situation.
considered
We have
complete.
way better questions to ask.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Yeah, we might have a way out of this.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
We should still have our Tumaini stone, right?
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Wait, what did the angels do?
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree.
What did the angels create?
This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
And why is that a problem to us? I get that being a problem for her and Istarath. No. Nefarious. But how is that a problem for us?
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Yup. This is not sounding like a problem.
Nietzsche is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen.
We got
and the
away
reason
from her
she got involved
control?
to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us
Because
in
it
the
has
form
to
of
be our
Alosia?
choice. Like I said when we were going through the things, she has to make us give up.
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
Dude, you're not a god, you're a shade.
Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Have you not seen us gallivanting across this planet, respecting absolutely no authority?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
At this point in time, we have no stereotypes about gods. None at all. We've met too many of them.
Just moments ago.
Pretty interesting. Define interesting. Oh God, we're all gonna die?
Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's really funny coming out of his mouth, since he avoids it all the time. Hey Genome, how's it going? Welcome in.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Only 2 per day.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
Hey Destry, welcome in. How's it going? And that's such a cute little emote.
Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
They didn't die from the curse.
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
Yeah.
Only then,
everyone
with
had
my
to agree to
guidance,
it.
Could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
It reminds me of the Saurians' grandparents. Even in Notlon, everyone had to agree to it.
I vaguely remember seeing Patoshka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
Umin, you have a shade in front of you. There are some significantly better questions to be asking.
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual.
But why can't they take Mitya? That's the question. They shouldn't be able to take us, because we're a descender. Why can't they take Mitya?
Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role.
Yeah, like I said,
Nicole,
Nicole, help!
Resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Okay, but why are we dead?
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
But you can't take either of us. Why?
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious,
Yeah.
even to a fool.
Wait, then what happened the first day? That was 4.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
All right. Death and creepy time bits, and random purple swords. Select each day's deceased.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
All right, day 1. Replaced by
Alicia was
Renova.
the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Did no one die the
During
first
our
night?
first night in the theater,
No.
everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there
Oh,
would be
maybe it was
victims
after
the very
midnight.
next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Day 2, we've got these 2.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time...
Whoops, didn't mean to click that. It's okay.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
1, and all the way over on the far side. 2.
The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
And day 4.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
We got 1.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord.
I think it was him next, right? Yeah.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed
Yeah,
him
the second
during
2 had to
night.
be after midnight.
A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Only it wasn't real.
The fact
Day
that there was more
5.
than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Technically, it was only
Vojianitsa was
her.
swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
And then technically Tonya. And that's
As
that.
it happened, Katashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Katashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
And that's that.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return.
Oh wait, no, Odette died.
But just after
Those two died,
nightfall,
right.
Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to
Odette and
surface,
Chugana.
including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
There was an imposter the whole time.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
1 and 2.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us.
Did we learn anything from that?
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
I mean, it would be a dark storyline if we believed we were going to leave them dead. But Genshin doesn't do that. If this was HSR or Honkai Impact, absolutely, even Zenless. But Genshin doesn't actually kill off characters. At least not ones that could be playable. That's like one of their things. They don't kill playable characters, which means we're getting them all back somehow. I don't know how. Maybe Renova's screwing with us and no one's actually dead. Who knows? But it's not gonna stick. Not for everyone.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is
Still
of no
dark.
consequence.
Didn't we have a Among Us quest recently on a different game? Oh, wait. Well, Zenless kind of did it. A little. But I feel like that's not what I'm thinking of. Which game were we like, oh, it's Among Us? I feel like it was Wuwa. Was it? There was an imposter somewhere.
The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I,
we're not
meanwhile,
attached to the ley lines, girl.
need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
She gonna go slaughter them all.
So the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My
Yeah,
power only allows me
you
to
can't do
temporarily
anything to me.
separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Yep. I am out of your control. That's why I'm so valuable.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now.
Oh no, we're
Although,
too much trouble?
This may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
I'm not telling you where Asmodee is. I'm not giving her back.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
So what I'm hearing is we really need Bronya. We need reason. I don't stand by we need Welt. Welt is bad reason. We need a proper reason. So we need Bronya. If the Tsaritsa were a Bronya. If only. But no.
To me,
we're
it is
missing
nothing
Bronya.
more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
I don't think you understand, Renova. You're in the wrong game for this. You really want to be in Honkai Impact. I promise you'd really enjoy that one a lot better. He marked
Grim
himself.
Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I care.
Yeah, her eyes are really cool.
Merely because your deaths are necessary.
For
oh,
what?
You've made that quite clear.
Why?
But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Alright, let's go fight Renova. She's being a problem. Not puppies! She's evil. Making us attack puppies? He looks like Quantum. Electro? I don't think he has a vision, does— oh, he does, he's Electro. We need our new sword.
This is futile.
Oh, that is the new sword.
You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain.
Well, then let's
I
pop her out of her own
suggest
domain.
that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
We can annoy her. I enjoy annoying her. Annoying her is fine. Yeah, everyone's dead. Well, not us. I mean, we're technically kind of a little dead, but she just admitted she can't kill us. Also, welcome in, Raker. How's it going? Hey there, Locke. How's the story? Well, I'm waiting to see how everyone comes back to life, because I'm sure that's gonna happen. And the whole theater's being returned to the real world. Thank. Oh, cool. We got sucked into hell. Nice. We were just a little dead. We were mostly dead, but we got better. Renova, you're creepy. Creeping me out, girl. If we've been asleep the entire time... Nothing happened? Nothing happened? It better make sense later. Because that was a really long nothing happened. I knew no one would be dead.
How are you holding up, Odette?
If they didn't kill Himiko when they had the chance, no one's dying in this game.
What happened to me?
Who knows? Dream?
How much do
prophecy?
you remember?
Renova just screwing around for a little while? Luna, how'd you end up as a giant eyeball in Genshin? Apparently Renova?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
We made an enemy of the Shade of Death.
Mitya?
The ley lines will have erased their memories.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second.
Come on, remember,
who you
it's
are?
our whole role.
Don't you remember anything?
No, Lumine. The ley lines mess with people's heads. Wait, is he gonna remember?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
So this has just been
Odette and the
happening
others have
all
already
over
forgotten
Snezhnaya.
everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
Yeah, it's gone.
You don't?
Nope, it's gone, buddy.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
Oh, that was supposed to have
mean I
carved his flesh.
Carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
Yeah, that is a little horrifying.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender?
Yeah.
Is that why you can remember?
We're a general problem
full
for everybody.
Explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Well, one thing, Luna, you remember the statue in Inazuma? It's not a statue of Raiden, it's a statue for Nova. So she actually has like a decent relationship. Oddly, both the Pyro Kingdom and the Electro Kingdom have decent relationships with Renova. I don't know what Cryo did to piss her off this badly. I can imagine a few things. But apparently, normally she is pretty chill. Like, Renova's actually kind of one of the cool gods. I don't know what the Tsaritsa did, but it apparently was not good.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Well, at least we didn't abandon Paimon. That makes me much happier.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
What kind of power source do they have in there? Did they steal something from her? I feel like this has to be because they stole, like, Renova's scythe and are trying to use it as a power source or something.
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
Yeah, both of those are pretty important.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Maybe we shouldn't be in the nation where people die every 5 minutes and come back to life.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
See, that is an insane sentence.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
I wonder, you know how, like, calluses are good? And they, like, help with stuff? And, like, you strengthen muscles by working them out and, like, ripping them and breaking them over and over again? And, like, martial artists do the same thing with bones, kind of? Is she trying to give us, like, death calluses? Maybe? Aw. Being in the wrong... I don't think there's a right time, though, Crimson. I think Snezhnaya is really screwed up. Yeah, like a soul callus. Really inconvenient for her that we were there. Yeah. Oh, probably. There probably isn't any dementia going on. It was probably just that she'd recently been killed and brought back. Repeatedly, over and over again. What is Renova doing?
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Every time someone figures out something cool, she kills them so they forget it. Dude, don't remember.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later.
No,
right
tell
now, I have to make
somebody
a trip
else.
back to the Armory Palace.
Dude, she's gonna kill you before you get there.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
We were just dead for 5 days together, don't worry about it.
You two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and
They're all
indescribable
alive.
sense of familiarity
Like I
about
said,
you.
there was no chance anyone was staying dead.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
And then we're gonna tell people the truth. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Oh yeah. What happens if one god tries to kill another god? Wait a second. Hang on, we gotta check something really quickly. Aw, it's written over. That pattern almost looks like Renova's pattern, huh? Alright, we're headed back to Paimon. I'm coming! We haven't been There's another drunk bear. But also, guys, maybe they're not drunk. Maybe they're temporarily dead. It doesn't seem like death really matters here, though. I think I'm going the right way. Like, around? I actually, this might not have been the fastest way, but I found my way here. Renova's the witch from Monty Python.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Is Paimon here? You're right, teleport would have been faster,
I should
huh?
keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
No, show her how much you care.
The atmosphere here feels off.
Oh my god. Alright, go save Paimon from whatever's going on. What do you mean? Is there danger?
Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Somebody's after my Paimon, aren't they?
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What person? What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under
Somebody
the
took my
circumstances,
Paimon.
there was really nothing we could do.
You could have.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester.
Oh.
He came here in
Never
person
mind.
and escorted Miss
She's fine
Paimon
then.
away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
I'm sure she's totally fine then.
There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
We're gonna find them.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there
Which
lately.
means he knows what's
keeping
wrong
a
with her and
close
he's gonna
eye on
fix
their
her.
progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then let's go retrieve her.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Can she get us in? We're gonna sneak in, right? It's sneaking time. We're not sneaking.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
We're like, let us get arrested.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
I feel like people turn on the Fatui
if you say
so often.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
You're gonna head out, Crimson? Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us, and thanks so much for chatting. Have a lovely night and a lovely weekend, and we will see you next time. My party has returned! 2 hammers are better than 1. Okay, I'm sure she's great and all, but I much prefer this. Hang
Who
on.
are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
That's why I brought an Archon. This will never not make me happy. It's just so good. Hi guys. Did you like living? Because we're here to stop that. Oh, hang on. I think it's Chazka time. Notlan has invaded. If you behaved better, I wouldn't have had to bring Notlan's invasion force.
I'll protect us.
Calm lines while I just beat up the guards. Yeah. If only they'd behaved better and not stolen Paimon. I'm pretty sure all of Notlan would help me get her back, if necessary. Hi guys!
Pyroclastic surge! How inconsiderate of me.
You can hit both of them. Oh, hang on, hang on. Invasion force continue. Hit them all in one go. This is what I love about Chazka. She can hit everyone in one go.
Open fire! Locked on! Still?
See, why on earth would I play fair? And I don't even have to use my healer because I can just go heal with these thingies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the other nations would help invade if someone took Paimon and we were unhappy. The Tsarits is gonna have a handful of problems any minute now. That's boring.
Show no mercy!
Now, do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh?
Oh wait, was I supposed to talk to him? I just kind of assumed I was gonna end up beating him up. I guess there might have been a peaceful solution to that conflict. But I say no peace as long as someone's taken Paimon. There will be no peace.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all.
What are they doing?
The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
This is
They must
Angel.
have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Definitely angelic.
Stay alert!
Oh, if only I had Nicole in my party. She might say something about it.
Incinerate!
Or I wonder about Zavai as well.
Yeah.
Alt sorts of treasures. Hey, look. There's a...
Intruders? Don't come any close.
There's
what
a
are
cube.
you guys trying to
There's
do
a gold
here?
cube.
Fix your skull!
Open fire!
It's not quite liquidy enough looking to be Void Archives, but I'm not gonna assume it's not.
Wrath from the skies!
No one interferes with a jester's work.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm doing right now.
Fulfill our pact!
You like cryo, and it's doing good. I'm not a fan of cryo. I like my pyro. But that's awesome!
Incinerate!
Has Odette solved it, or is it the Traveler? I'm very suspicious of gold cubes now. Odette solved it. Fantastic. I'm gonna poke it. Okay, apparently we're using Sitlali to get up there. Why gold cube? It has music and chessboards on it. Kind of a chessboard, but not like a whole one. What are you, gold cube? What are you? I can stand on it. Clearly an angelic civilization. The same one that screwed with their ley lines. I continue with the Notland invasion force. Oh, I was gonna just fly across. But we can do this too. I was just gonna take Chaska across. But I'll play the story the way I'm supposed to sometimes. Oh, it's getting darker! But there's fire. That bodes well.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Oh, hey,
Look
it's
out.
gonna shoot us.
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Dodge the mechanisms. I just like... A little further.
Yeah.
Nope, apparently we can't do that. Am I trying to get them to shoot each other? Or are we just doing this? That might be slightly hard to dodge,
Light
but
it up. Get to work.
it'll work. There might have been a more elegant way to deal with that, but this worked. Yeah, that's acceptable. Oh, I didn't have to jump around
Light of
this.
the blazing sun.
We just hit them. Cool. Well, that was simple enough. I love my Pyro Archon. She really is my favorite. Hey, treasure! Dodge, no punch, yes. I'm dropping a sun on everything here. Nothing up that direction. We're headed deeper and deeper. I'm gonna keep stealing stuff though. Do we perchance maybe like have Renova captured down here or something and she's pissed off? Do I need to fight them?
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests.
Alright,
Let's
so we're
try
not
not to
killing
hurt
them.
them.
Cool. That's good to know.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Uh-huh. Don't mind us stealing stuff. And breaking in and things. We're totally supposed to be here. Uh-huh.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory
that
Palace?
seems bad.
Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Well, considering the Tsaritsa, I'm guessing she's trying to bring people back from death. That would definitely be my assumption. And Renova's screwing with her like, yeah, sure, now all your people won't die. But your husband and child, not gonna fix that one. That might actually be kind of funny. Hey, Wall, how you doing? Welcome in.
Whoa, who are you?
Don't mind us.
Never seen you around here before.
If you do mind us, we'll stab you, so don't mind us. Can I poke that, though? Hmm? That's the lunar thingy, or the stellar thing, right? What if I try blowing it up? I can't currently.
Rise with the sun!
I have no charge to blow it up!
Fulfill our pact!
But I can... Nah, it's like a snow globe. It would be so funny if Renova were just messing with her.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Or how about this? If I don't do it the right way, I'm gonna get in trouble, right? I was just gonna float across there with Joska. Containment thing for Genova from Final Fantasy VII. Oh, I haven't played Final Fantasy.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Hey, we got time powers!
And the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Paimon's been here before! Oh, Drenova's Sephiroth's mom that you showed me. Ah, okay, thank you, honey. Still waiting on the extraction gap to close. Wait, for what game? What are you up to, Walt? You have Moika's best team, but you still don't use her? I mean, I feel like you either... Oh, your tooth. Ah. Hopefully it'll get better. I feel like you're either a Moika lover...
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be
or
the Armory
not.
Palace. They must
That's mostly
have
what I've
started
seen.
some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
That we do. Paimon's been here before. She's helped with stuff before. We've now retrieved the power of time, which can't be a good thing. Just gonna shield us really quickly.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
And through. Let me just blow some stuff up really quickly.
Try and stop me!
Yeah, she just needs the lolly. Anything else works.
Full throttle!
Just destroying some stuff. Don't mind me. Might accidentally have fallen out of... No! Oops. Alright. I fell out.
You two! Time to
I might be getting zapped, but it's fine. Cool, fantastic, and we're through. You want to use Sino and Chi-Chi now? That is totally reasonable. I love Moika more than anybody else, playstyle-wise. But I will probably always main her.
Wait, I remember this feeling.
That might be why I don't dodge. It is possible.
The curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Because we're doing something bad.
Odette?
Wait, is she gonna be fine? Not again. Okay.
Is this the afterlife again?
Oh, this is the past. This is an angelic place.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis?
Maybe it'll help us.
Could that...
I'm so slow. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Wait, she's making my life difficult. Yeah, send us a call or text when you want to chat. Stop killing us. Okay, so the core Ignis is helping. There's stuff in. Ah! Okay. It's nice that Rosalind can help us from the dead. Did not expect that to happen. So we're pulling a HSR Penacony thing. Okay. Weird perspectives. That's alright. We can totally do this. Okay, did we make it out?
Odette! Odette!
I think she has to find her way out.
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
Yeah, but can we afford to wait? That's the question.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar
she did it before.
in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon.
Wait, does this mean Senora left those things specifically to guide her people so that when Renova pulled her whole death crap, they could get out faster? Which means this has been going on for a long time.
But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Also, did they die outside of Snezhnaya? Tsaritsa's husband and son, and Senora's husband, or fiance, whatever he was. They must have died outside. Because it does not look like death sticks here.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the... Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Right? Oh, I'm not allowed to jump? It would have been so much faster. We have a glider. Rosalind was only a bitch because life circumstances made her that way, right?
Is this the laboratory he works in?
Who knows how much good she did around
to trigger
it.
the curse of death again so soon.
What are you guys doing to Renova?
Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Are we powering shit with Paimon? Like...
Paimon! Found her! Paimon really is here.
Oh, because nothing bad's about to happen. They've only activated some experimental equipment. Great. I'm gonna try the further one because I feel like I can run less fast from here. Wait, that worked. The far door. We're protecting her. Why are we protecting her from Renova? Wait, she's here in all her glory? That's so much better. Okay, will you please explain everything to us now? And you can't have Hyman.
You don't learn, do you?
Hey, Renova!
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Oh, girl, we've been involved in so many mass deaths. Have you not been watching us?
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
At least like the 7th time, if not more than that. No, I just want to go home.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Yeah, please explain to me. What have they done?
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
I am so good with that. I think we just leave. Take Paimon and leave. I don't know what these guys are up to, but I don't want any part of it.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
We haven't been involved in mass deaths caused by her specifically? Fine, but a lot of mass deaths. We have no interest in interfering, just give us Paimon back.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling.
We can help.
Consider your position carefully.
I mean, if you'll get me and my brother off this planet.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Wait, did she just tell us she likes us more than them? That's what I heard. She likes us more than them. We're worthy. Wait, that's so cool. Don't touch her. No.
That thing is coming with me.
Don't. No thing and no tape. Where's Piero? Yes, go Piero. Okay, he is so cool.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
He can't really die, can he?
Ruler of death.
Oh, no wonder he's pissed at her. This makes so much more sense now.
You perplex me. Both you and you.
Conrian and a
That
descender.
thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority.
What
Your
is she?
obsession with it baffles me.
So tell us more. Okay, so she's not Asmodee.
The resurrection will soon begin.
Is she just an elf?
I'll reclaim it next time.
No, you won't. You tried to hurt Paimon. Oh, we're going nuclear.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Oh no. Renova, run. Okay, we might not be able to fight gods yet. Paimon's not worth this. She called Paimon a thing, too. Come on, Pyro. I highly doubt we're beating her now. Someone want to help us? We caught her! Yes, we just pulled our finding moment. cut her. We might be in a little bit of trouble for a bit, but we cut her. I feel like that bodes ill for our staying alive. Kiara was protecting Paimon then. It's definitely the curse of death that's messing with her. So we know she was created by Celestia.
I missed you, Paimon.
She's not Celestia, she's not Asmodee. Is she the Klein of this universe? Kind of?
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Yeah, it's been a really long time.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Yeah, and we can thank Kiara for saving
that guy
you.
Talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Did you
Rest
experiment on
assured that your
Paimon?
companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
Technically, yes.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer.
Aw, he's so
I simply took her
sweet.
without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare, and for my part, I hope you don't mean that I beat a few people up on the way here.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah. You did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report.
Guys.
What conclusions,
tell us
if
what's
any,
going on.
did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
See, I'm now really worried. What is the name of that project? You guys remember who Missalin is? And he looks more than a little like her. And that wasn't good. Okay, let's see what's going on.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Yeah, I'm definitely worried about all of it. Uh-huh.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
I don't think that would work.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us.
Yes,
Until
lore,
then,
please.
everything we do will be in vain.
I am super curious. Absolutely. Lore is wanted.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
What is it?
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Okay.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
Wait, doesn't this mean she's like super focused on Snezhnaya, which means the rest of the planet could pull all sorts of crap under her nose without her noticing?
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
Yeah, he had an idea.
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
I'm gonna be so honest, this is sounding so much like Honkai. This is weird. I mean, I knew Genshin was gonna tie in.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
Probably not enough.
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Which means we just have to distract her.
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
Alright, then we need to deal with her. Or do we? I don't know.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
You want to tell us what your plans are, and we can make a decision whose side we're on? Other than we're not on Renova's side because she tried to kill Paimon.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Yeah, just getting rid of him permanently would be the way to go.
You're saying...
It's limited.
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So,
why not wipe Snezhnaya off the map?
Even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
You probably know, Paimon. Oh, you missed it. It was never his sister. Yeah, good question. Where did his actual sister go? Uh-huh. Did he know there was going to be a death curse? Right. Where was Tonia, the real one? It's a great question. Okay. Milstein in Old Norse. Yeah, Old Norse for mistletoe. That's exactly where Mistlin got her name from. More famous as a weapon fashioned from a plant. Oh, it's the thing that killed the god Baldur. Right, the mistletoe thingy. Okay. For killing gods. Yep. I guess that's kind of what Mistlin was too. She was basically made to kill gods as well. Or she was actually more for creating gods. Yeah, I think we're definitely going with all of that stuff. So they're both referencing the same mythology as opposed to referencing each other. Mistletoe was originally viewed as too weak. Right. Yeah. So we can fight. Yep, that fun story. Fantastic. Thank you, Regier.
Exactly.
We're making a
And I think
god-killing weapon.
That's where the key to our breakthrough
That makes
lies.
sense.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome.
I really like Piero.
Indeed,
He might be
we
one of my
must
favorite
face
Fatui.
life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Can we, like, learn more, buddy?
Fatui wanna challenge the heavenly principles?
I mean, have you not figured this out by now?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
I thought we had a lot more than a vague suspicion on that one. The name itched your brain and made you have to double check. Well, I'm glad you did, because it was the same for me. I was like, I recognize that, and like I know it from Mistlin, and I know it means mistletoe. But I did not remember that there was a lot more to it.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
Death, destruction, all sorts of bad stuff.
Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Away from other people.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
He's like, don't have any ideas in public. Yeah, buddy, it's time to explain a lot of stuff.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Everything, please and thank you. About the Project Mistleton.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
All right,
This
you want to tell us about
includes
it?
the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing.
Maybe don't.
Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
Imagine Renova going down to stop them from creating a weapon just like gods. What?
The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
We're pulling power from the light realm. Or are we pulling power from the abyss?
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
Have we thought about asking Skirk to use the abyss against them?
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that Mitia's in charge of. Never imagined it was such a major project.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
Yeah, we're trying to kill gods.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Yeah, but Paimon, why'd she come after you? Well, wasn't everything better before the Heavenly Principles got there? I don't think they're trying to surpass the gods. I think they're trying to break free of their control. About the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Well, all of the other civilizations, though. Like, there were civilizations going on. It wasn't all bad. Everyone's being controlled, which does not make it better.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
That's so good.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
He's like, just because you fought with them doesn't mean we have a problem with you. We have a problem with some of them, too.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
I don't
the
think
Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Why would it be a bargaining chip?
I'm not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure?
We know it's chunks of her husband.
You make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion.
Yeah, this is the problem.
Something
they can wipe everyone out of
whose
any
very
moment.
existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea
we're
is
trying
a
to break the cycle.
doomed to repeat itself.
It's Finality and Honkai and everything
Potential
again.
destruction. In return
You
for
did, Miss
getting to
Renova.
control your own fate.
Yeah, we're being held back by the Heavenly Principles. It's the same thing that was going on with the Honkai and stuff. We need to prove. Only with that one, we just had to prove that we could go past it. In this one, it seems that the Heavenly Principles specifically are keeping us under control and stopping the progression of civilization. And I don't think making friends with them is going to work this time. I don't think just making friends with Finality or using Finality to make friends with the Cocoon is going to work. I think we're going to need a little bit more violent of a solution.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Now we are.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
What if Heavenly Principles is a Bronya? I just don't think it would be. It doesn't fit her personality, right? What would a Bronya be doing imposing this many rules? Like, it can't be an Ellie or a Bronya. Neither of them. It could be an Otto or a Kevin. I'd be fine with either of those. Those would both make sense. A Kevin would make the most sense. It's gonna be a Kevin, yeah. Kevin fits. He really fits that position. Well, yeah, they abide no reason. So maybe Paimon's that. She could be like Project Bunny. A little. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll never get a Bronya. I feel like her not being the Tsaritsa means we're not getting a Bronya into that. Maybe we're getting one per place. Maybe Bronya's going to be part 2.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Huh. Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Well, yeah.
What?
You can't make her a Bronya because that would mean everyone would be like, oh yeah, we're obviously on her side. You couldn't have made her either an Ellie or a Bronya because everyone would have been like, oh, okay, so she's been right the whole time.
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world.
No.
And when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
No. No. She's not the right person to rule. I say get rid of the heavenly principles, but not the Tsaritsa.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
She's absolutely not the right person for that. We need a Kiana.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details.
Wait, you guys, maybe it's
in
Paimon.
this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment. In this nation to which the gods have never shown favor.
What if Paimon was created by the heavenly principles as like a second, kind of? But like a messed up version and like cast aside. I feel like Paimon could create a really good world. She'd be a great ruler. She'd make sure everyone always had enough food and money. Like, she'd be so good.
We all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Nah, you guys are crazy. Let's let the Tsaritsa kill the heavenly principles and replace it with one of us. Yeah, Paimon would try to make the world such a good place. She really would. About your relationship with Paimon, what's up?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically,
right. But what is she?
She is one of its creations.
But what?
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
I wonder what gave it away. Was it the halo, the flying, the million symbols of Celestia all over her, maybe the stars in her eyes or her starry cape? Or looking like the nails? I don't know. I think it's been real vague.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Also, if Paimon weren't a possible actual, like, I know, shock, how could we have ever guessed? Maybe Paimon's an actual threat. Maybe that's why Renova was trying to take her back, because Paimon could take the authority and the power. Yeah, that was a theory, right, Sky? That the goal was to send Paimon to, like, go and experience the world with us. And make her actually want to protect everything. Hey, Kesko, welcome in. New model.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Why did you pull a moon down out of the sky? Lunchtime? Oh, welcome in, honey. Yay. Yeah, the story, I mean, I still have a problem with them being like, oh, we need someone of a power level. Would Odette be the right power level? Oh yeah, it must be Odette. That's not going to stop bothering me. But we're getting a little better.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
We learned something from the Abyss. Should we go make friends with the Abyss?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia.
He pulled Paimon out of the sky?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
And he didn't go find her for 500 years?
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago.
That means Paimon's at least...
Paimon was there for that?
Yeah, that means Paimon's at least 500 years old. Again, who could have guessed?
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Also, where is Asmodee? If Paimon's not Asmodee, where's Asmodee?
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Aged emergency food. Oh, maybe she was with our sibling. Oh, Asmodee's with our sibling. Right, that is entirely possible.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
It's because you have white hair. And in Hoyo, the white-haired girlies, they got memory problems.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Oh no, Paimon!
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say
Paimon.
what kind of being you once were.
You've
in
never
Celestia.
been smart.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
Paimon could have done this whole thing with Aether and then reset. That's possible. You would think if the Heavenly Principal's child was stolen that, you know, they'd be after her. No, I think it's more like Klein or Prometheus or something. She's probably an elf. She looks like an elf. She's looked like an elf from the very beginning. She hasn't aged in 500 years. You could easily wipe an elf's memory, right? Since they are equipment made living or whatever. Living form. So they probably just wiped her memory. Someone did at some point in time. Or a replacement body, that could be a possibility too. Some sort of living tech. Yeah, she makes the most sense to be some sort of living tech.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason.
Oh yeah, Curse of Death.
Mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
Oh, he was a bad dad. Yeah, if anyone tries to touch Paimon again, we're destroying them. You're right, our talking goggles have been oddly quiet.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
He was a bad dad who was always at work, and now he cares about her. He stole a kid and ignored her, and now he's like, well, I guess she's still alive after 500 years, and she's in much better shape than everyone else. He went out for milk. Wait, you guys know that recently a lot of old women have informed people that he went out for milk was code for they killed their husbands because they were abusive, right? I feel like Piero was probably a little nicer than that and also didn't marry anybody at all, so he would not have fallen to that. Him struggling against Rapture. Oh, yeah. Wait, did you guys not know that? Yeah, a lot of old ladies, like, revealed things on their deathbeds in the last, like, 10 or 15 years. To the point where people discovered that he went out for milk was, that's what people thought, but, it's been discovered that it was code for something different. Yes. Back in the day, abusive husbands would sometimes disappear and go out for milk and not come back, and that's what the moms would tell their kids. Same but different. I guess the moms didn't want to, like, tell their kids that their dad was, like, a bad person. Correlates with gardening, yes. Yeah. And a lot of times, like, people would know. There were a lot of stories. A lot of times the, like, local law enforcement would be aware that the husband was a dick and, like, abusive and horrible, so they would just not persecute the wife. So yeah, back in the day when divorce wasn't a thing, a lot of husbands went out for milk. And their wives' gardens would be particularly fertile that year. Uh-huh. But anyway, back on track. Didn't Renova want to bring Paimon back to Celestia? Yes. So she could be like a key component to Celestia. She could be all sorts of stuff. Maybe Celestia was dying and Paimon is what's supposed to fix her. All sorts of things. Oh, hey Luna, welcome in. I don't know, it could be related to the cast iron pan joke. Entirely possible. Wait, Luna, have you not heard that one either? Yeah, there's cool stuff. There's a lot of old methods of removals of abusive husbands that have come out from older women in the last, like, 10 to 15 years. Another one in the book of mythologies and why we're an 18+ stream. Not mythology, actual, like, history there. But, you know, there's weird stuff. It's like the Aquatofana thing as well, from back in Renaissance, Middle Ages. Yeah, I'm totally not on the side of the snow science. Not at all. Some of the Fatui are cool, but not all of them. I loved the Orville. It was such a fun show. Yeah. I don't remember a lot of it, but I do remember it being really good. Wait, who's Kevin-y? Paimon? Paimon is a little Kevin-y, isn't she?
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Oh! Paimon. She's Kevin-y, but she's more fine-y, right, though? Not so much Kevin. She's more like fine-y. Projecting friendship on everyone she meets, that is so much more fine than Kevin.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
Yes!
You're not going to abandon her?
Never. You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not actually the Heavenly Principles, we're good. Oh, the Tsaritsa's very Kevin-y. Yes, she is.
Relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Both sides are gray, yeah. I mean, Hoyo's always gonna end up with both sides being gray, right? She looks a lot like Fanny's. What if she does end up being the Heavenly Principals? Then we are gonna have to fight her. No, is that everything we've learned?
Thank you for telling me so much.
That's all the stuff we're gonna learn?
I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
I did not. I don't like Odette. She's a fine character, but playstyle, not mine. Not for me.
Allies?
Did we say we were allies? She could be like the logic core for... Well! She couldn't be the logic core because she doesn't have logic, but a similar concept, but not with logic. Just thinking about Paimon in general. She could be like, I don't know, the Heavenly Principal's voice box. That's where you're at with Odette as well. Yeah, she's not my playstyle at all. Oh, she could be a logic core that's supposed to make them dumb. Fair. Yeah, you're right. They'd have to make us actually fight Paimon so that people don't just uninstall the game. You know what? You're totally right about that, Rager. If they actually make her, at this point in time, I think pre-Nodcry, they could have made Paimon the bad guy. And people would have been cool with it, because that was one of the things that was like a main theory. At this point in time, I think a lot of us would just be like, nah, we're just not gonna fight her. You're thinking that there's a possibility that Nibelung might be sitting on the throne? And that Paimon is like sleeping in some sort of state, and this could be like her consciousness or something? Totally possible. Oh, yeah, right. I remember, honey. It's true, Paimon does know a lot. Maybe she's a memory core or something.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death.
So we're hunting Renova down. Cool.
And
that sounds
if
safe.
I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Thank you for the lurk right here. We'll find out. Yeah,
That's right.
Of course not. She tried to take
Ever
Paimon.
since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
We're gonna find out there's... Wait, is she the Vilvi? She could be. Multiple with multiple personalities. That would be great. Just a PS2 memory card. Not current use day memory stick. Yeah. She's just an old memory card.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
Yeah, Lumine went Super Descender. She did. She wasn't quite strong enough, but she did make Renova bleed. She went fine in ripping his wings off. Not as cool, but that was definitely the vibe we had going there. Yes, a lot of it is very staged. We're gonna see if it's bad writing or if we're setting stuff up. I don't think we're gonna figure it out in this patch. The thing with Odette, it feels like bad writing. Maybe she just tore the outfit. Maybe.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
You know what? This is feeling more and more like Fanny's trying to learn to love humanity. I'm definitely seeing a lot of that.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistelton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
I mean, if you're smart, Fatui, you don't show the thing that came from Celestia, the thing that's trying to kill the other things in Celestia, but hey, that's just me. You have returned, Drab. Welcome back. You think that it's a plan from the Jester? Entirely possible. I love Paimon, and I mostly I trust Paimon's on our side. I think showing her this is really stupid.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
'Cause, like, there's a possibility. Do you guys remember Hawk in Seven Deadly Sins? What if she's just a spy and she doesn't know it? What if she was allowed to be pulled down and Phanes is watching through her the whole time? Yeah, she might not know. She might not know at all. She doesn't know a lot about herself. There's an entire possibility that Heavenly Principles are using her to see what's going on. So, like, don't show her stuff.
Certainly you may.
No, he's stupid.
Whoa! For real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh, but what if, like, she activates? Yeah, the chess game where everything had fallen over. I do remember that. In the... Wait, hang on. Which chess game? There's been a lot of them. Are we talking about the one that was in the live stream thingy? I mean, it could be the core that reactivates Phanes, and that is totally possible. Oh, the gold chessboard. Yeah. Uh-huh. Are we talking about the fact it looks a lot like Void Archives? Because it looks a lot like Void Archives, but with a chessboard.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
This seems like a really bad plan. It's a spear. I thought that was the Zarya's weapon. Mm-hmm. That looks like the Zarya's weapon. We know the Shades don't care for Phanes and are fine with them sleeping, yep.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Oh yeah, it could be working on waking up the Heavenly Principles, and Renova's just like, no, please keep them asleep.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Yep, all better now.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them.
That's okay, you would have run into Renova again.
So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
True, Renova is a bit afraid of Phanes, that's true. Yeah, I was gonna say, Datori I think is pretty close to actual evil.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
I also think the Vinster King, I know he kind of got corrupted by things, but I feel like he was pretty close to evil to start with.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Yeah, how did Senora do this? How did she know? Mr. King was just insane. Inbreeding, maybe? Since they had a whole genetic cleaning thing going on there, it was probably inbreeding, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I've seen that, honey. What was the other one? It was a really funny one. It was something about being dumb. The spherical bastard, yeah! Someone who's a bastard no matter what angle you look at them from. That's Dottore! Yup.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Feel like, is that it?
Ah, Director
No.
Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that
This man
Project
learned a
Stooja
lesson,
has been
right?
suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans
like
to
him
optimize
too.
revenue and expenditure structure.
I really hope he
Our
can get the
calculations indicate
therapy
that the
he
factory's
needs.
profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
Nope, come on, buddy, you can do this.
That won't be necessary.
He learned
Leave
his
the energy
lesson.
for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them.
There we
Start
go.
preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are
He's
duly
so
compensated.
good. Oh,
Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
yeah, I think he's become one of my favorite
Am I hearing
characters
you right?
here.
Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore.
Well, he's past the desperate
Does
point,
there
right?
have to be a reason?
He was very desperate in the middle of the story. But at this point in time, remember, he's learned his lesson and he's just like doing the right thing.
Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear
He
esteemed members
got
of the
great
Rokot,
character development.
given the effects of Lelek's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelek did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelek will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stooja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to
One of the
consolidate
Trojan
the
horses
progress
from
we have made so
HSR
far.
made it here.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
You know what? I was
We
holding out
act
hope
only for the greater glory
that she
and
wasn't going to end up being
solidarity of
Lelek.
our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
Come on.
You mean for us?
One of
Just
you guys.
thinking out loud.
Come
I've
on,
never
let it be
seen the
Voynitsa instead.
Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
Yeah, Voynitsa, I love her so much. She's so fun. I am still really annoyed that Odette ended up actually being Lelek. That is the weakest writing I've seen in Genshin in a very long time. And it really bothers me. I was holding out hope that she was covering for someone.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Maybe she still is.
But I understand everything now.
Because it was super weak writing. Hang on, making sure she's not talking. Because the whole thing came about with us trying to figure out the power level of who we were looking for who could be Lelek. And with Child refusing to accept that anyone could be more powerful than him, so us just randomly turning to, would Odette's power level be accurate? And then us going, oh, it must be Odette. That was it. That was the entirety of the brain power used on that one. Super lazy writing. There should have been a whole lot more to that. And it is gonna forever annoy me. I was holding out great hope that she was gonna be covering for somebody, or it'd be some sort of complicated something in there, but no. Yeah, it needed to be investigated more. It needed to take more than like 2 minutes for them to just be like, oh, could the person who is Lilac have Odette's power level? Oh yeah, absolutely, it must be Odette. I'm like, no, it mustn't. There is no logic behind that. Yeah, just like the scene where it faded to black and just told you what was going on. They're definitely doing some skipping of the storytelling. And I don't like them, because usually Hoyo is really good with their stories. One of Signora's butterflies!
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Use Columbine here? Okay. After I'm done with this, because I don't think I can switch. I can't switch now, but I think I can go... Wait. No, I can't. There's no characters. It's forced with her. After, okay.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
Wait, did Signora teach her the dance?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
She was trying to bond with you. Not well. She's not good at it. Okay.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love.
Aww.
You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly.
Oh no.
I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Oh no. She
Sadly,
went to Inazuma instead?
Things didn't work out.
No.
Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed.
Oh no.
I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to
set her
dance.
free.
She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath.
Wait, they're so sweet.
The choice is yours, child.
She can erase her memories and be free. But she's not going to.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It
Does
did
it-
make Paimon a little nervous at first, but
Okay, I was gonna
it's
say,
such
does
a
it help or
relief
not?
now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Yeah, I don't think that's it,
And like you
Paimon.
said,
She's coping so hard right now.
between us, you're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
She wanted bookstores.
They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
But she can't help it.
Flies.
You can, Paimon?
Hey,
Since when?
Dolls! Which do you like better?
The Void needs a one, of course.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh.
Oh, that's cute.
I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Oh, he sounds
Paimon
evil.
will grab this and then... Huh?
Something bad's gonna happen.
Huh?
Okay, multiply.
Huh? How many layers does this thing have?
Oh, she didn't know they were nesting dolls.
laughing at?
Okay, never mind.
Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Yup. Yeah, we did.
A whole bunch of people are gathered
Hey,
over by the plaza.
there's his real sister.
That looks like Tartaglia. Hey, Tartaglia.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon.
Is he about
All
to explain
better?
where his sister actually was?
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah, about that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person?
Yeah,
So
they didn't
sorry
fight
for the
him off or
misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hey, look, the real one.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Oh, she actually looks really different.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it
Okay,
isn't true,
this
of
makes
course.
more sense.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I was going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me.
That's a
I
lot
searched
better
up
for
and
her
down the
safety.
city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
Well, it's probably better you weren't there.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Also, why did the Jester need to bring... Yeah, that is a good question. Unless he needed to expose her to something there, or if it was a machine instead of a medicine, or something like that. But more realistically, he probably took something from her to make their stuff work, huh?
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lilac.
It's really my fault for being late.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
Don't recommend.
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Be glad you weren't there, kid. On over there. Oh, this has to be when the fairies come home. Oh no, the Zarites is here. Oh god, I'm scared of her. I don't like this. Alright, so we know she's Electro. Alright, so I'm wary of all three of those. She freezes herself? Huh. Oh, you figured that he wanted to see if the same thing was messing with Paimon would affect Renova. That's fair. And maybe he got his answer when she was cut. Do we know what Vesna is? She sits on... Wait, can I go poke her throne? Wait, do we know where the throne is? Okay, you guys said I need to go somewhere with Columbina. We can do that. We'll just switch to Columbina.
Will we be gone long?
Vesna's looks animo. Could be. Okay, we need to go map. And then we need to find Signora's tomb. Which I don't know where it is. Sanctuary of Grief, it's gotta be this.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Alright, take Columbina. See what happens. At least they don't have a nice tomb for Dattore. Oh yeah, you can hear the music. Wait, hang on. Is it because she's in my party? Wait, Columbina's singing it, isn't she? I don't know what happens when I touch them. Last Rose of Winter. Wait, does it do the same with like any of the others? I have Arlecchino now.
Did they run from home too?
Oh, I love Columbina so much. She's such a troll. Okay. Let's go try. Pyro crystals! Pyro! It's here! Okay. Let's see what happens if I put Arlecchino in. Do we want to go back to like the beginning? Oh, she's not singing anymore. Does it only happen once? It feels like that's a one-time thing. Alright. Let's try Arlecchino. Now she's not built, so it's a good thing they're not fights here. Arlecchino will probably just stare. Well, let's see.
An insurmountable problem, I presume?
I don't know who she's talking to, but sure. First story team. Columbina, Sandrani, Tartaglia, and Arlecchino. Yeah. Okay. So the music is back. Well, the only reason Arlecchino didn't kick our butt was because she pulled her punches, right? Well, we get the music, but it doesn't look like we get anything out. Looks like that's a one-time thing. I can check and see what that achievement was. Arlecchino, I think you might die in a second. Getting to a heat source. Yep, new model, Shiny. Welcome in. That thing's not on. Okay, that's a problem.
This shall
I'm sorry.
Be my fate.
Oopsies. Yeah, she's not built. And I thought that heat source thingy was gonna work, but it did not. I feel like this lamp is supposed to do lamp stuff, but it didn't do it. Oh well. We'll revive her. She's fine now. Genshin doesn't lock. Oh, so any character could have done that. Well, not achievements, but it does lock story behind characters. Hang on. So if I don't have any of them, this is not a game where those things heal, right? So if I have my if I have my standard team, do we still get that music? Columbina sings. Arlecchino didn't do anything.
Will we be gone long?
I don't need Columbina. Yeah, just the witch's homework is locked behind characters.
Wish me luck.
Okay. So do we have...
Signing themselves to the heavens. God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Yeah, okay. So the music playing is just when you enter the sanctuary. It has nothing to do with the character. It was just Columbina singing, and it's specifically Columbina. It doesn't look like any of the other Fatui have anything. Nothing specific. Interesting. Well, but some of the witch's homework's really important. Doesn't Mona end up at Conria? I feel like that is actually, like, really important. I feel like a bridge. Okay. Just Columbina singing. I'm glad I have her for that, as well as just, like, because she's fun in general. Alright. Well, that means we have plenty of time to do the HSR thing, because we have indeed finished the story. I'm just gonna get somewhere where I'm not dying. Which should be in here. And then we will switch over and watch the HSR. Wait! Wait! I can't get in. We're gonna have to teleport. Teleport! They won't let me through. Oh well. Let's go here. I bet at least some of my dailies were done. Yeah, but not us newer players. We don't have her. I don't have her. I would love to have that story. But yeah, don't have her. Locked behind character. Wait, I also have stuff. Hang on, I forgot. We also have things from this. A story. And more story. Nice! Yeah, Curse of Death and the Curse of Undying. Multiple curses that theoretically would like cancel each other out.
Adventurers Guild headquarters.
But they don't. What if the Curse of Undying isn't appears? Entirely possible. That would be like the Curse of Life, right? Everything's a curse.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Curses.
Here is your reward.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna be done with this for today. And probably for a while, you know, until the next patch, most likely. Unless some really interesting world quest shows up. But otherwise, we're gonna be done with Genshin for a bit, because we finished our main story. Now we're gonna go head over to HSR. Well, not technically, but we're gonna switch. But I am gonna put you guys on be right back so I can go grab a little bit more water and all sorts of things. Back to the computer theory for the game. Because yeah, maybe it could be a computer. Are they voiced? Because remember, we only do voiced world quests now. Yeah, because otherwise the last time I did a Genshin world quest that wasn't voiced, I did almost lose my voice. So unless it's like really, really good and voiced, or like completely necessary and incredible and unvoiced. If it's like the Temple of Space, where it's completely necessary, really, really good and unvoiced, we might drag it out for a while. Oh, shades could be debugging programs with the curses or things that fix the game. Yeah, that is possible. Like how we've talked about how Aggie kind of seemed like she was a program managing program type of thing. In Amphorius, I feel like Tavak gets a lot of that kind of stuff going on. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on be right back. I'm gonna go get more water, probably grab a snack, and then we will get into the HSR live stream. We'll switch our category and everything. I shall be right back. Alrighty, and I'm back. I return, and now we can watch stuff. I discovered that I had a whole meal heated up for me when I got out there, so I have a full meal instead of just a snack. And it's perfect that we're going right into watching the special program. Yay! Yeah, there's a lot to unpack from Genshin, but I feel like we're not going to get a lot more for a bit, but it definitely is putting us into, like, endgame. And not endgame as in, like, endgame modes in games, but in, like, we're almost at the end of this game kind of thing. I know there's a way to get a new tab. I can't remember. Oh, there we go. That's how it works. Sometimes I forget how things work on this computer. It's all good. Wait, I closed the tab earlier. Okay, I have to go find the video again. I was like, did I close the tab? I did close the tab. Okay, we should be good to go. In theater mode. Should be all good. YouTube window. Special program. I made it the right shape and size, except I think we can close these a little. Yeah, we saw the Asusets child in one of the trailers. We did. Do you have a theory about that? This, and then we do this, and then I might adjust a little. Yep, we're definitely adjusting a little. Unless we like the background, like the border. I don't know. I'm not sure. A little smaller. That should all be pretty well adjusted. But I also feel like we might want a little bit of a border. But anyway, let's go! Hopefully the special program will let us know what's up with everything. Yeah, the kid had Conrian eyes. Oh, are you thinking that the kid could have been the monster? That, like, she was fighting? Maybe? Because that would be really interesting. And maybe she just had to go, like, tell it a bedtime story or something. I don't imagine she would have, like, killed it if it was her kid. So maybe it was time for, like, to put it back to sleep for a little while. All right, we're almost there. We're gonna learn so much good stuff with this.
Please welcome Mr. Kenneth.
Hello, everyone. I am Kenneth, a reader from the Interastral Peace Corporation. If you're sitting in front of your screen
welcome
right now,
back,
looking
Nameless.
for the perfect summer getaway, we sincerely welcome you to the most dazzling vacation
The kid could be sealed.
resort
That's
in the
true.
cosmos, Astropolis.
Nothing beats a vacation in Astropolis. Gazing out at the cosmic horizon from a charming coast is truly a one-of-a-kind experience. We will provide you with a discount of up to 25% in credits.
While enjoying your vacation, don't forget to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters. We are dedicated to providing the ideal vacation residence for the elites from various civilizations and our employees.
The high society life of Astropolis deserves to be seen by the entire universe.
We also welcome every candidate with a dream. Whether you want to take center stage or stay behind the scenes, Interastral Peace Entertainment is the stage for you to shine. Let every screen shine with dreams, and every show ignite the heart.
This summer, shine bright with Astropolis.
Why does it look like Shush?
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm your Interastral Peace Entertainment host, Albert. Thank you for tuning in right on time for the version 4.5 to Roll the Stars in Astropolis special program. Joining me on stage today is a super popular streamer who's taken the cosmos by storm with hundreds of millions of fans, Mr. Ratite.
Wait, we don't know who that is, do we?
Good evening, friends.
There's multiple owls?
Tonight, the two of us will be taking you to Astropolis to experience a romantic, passionate, and heart-racing summer coastal getaway.
I don't like it when they say things are romantic.
That's right. The scent of Astropolis is just so intoxicating.
What do you expect when
up
even
the volume
the
a
sea
little
breeze
bit.
smells like credits?
We just love that
Oh, it's kind of
smell,
all over the
don't
place.
we?
Okay, I think that's good.
Now then, Interastral Peace Entertainment has a limited time redemption code for all of you in front of the screen. Sipping fast stars, speeding through life. A huge shout out to the Interastral Racing Association for their
Oh, there we go.
exclusive
We have a
sponsorship
code,
for
guys.
tonight's show. We hope you experience
Remember to grab your
a
codes
whole
before
new
they go
level
away.
of passion and speed in Astropolis. We'd also like to thank the Glimmers of the Day Lounge, the Upside Down Restaurant, and the Interastral Peace Shopping Mall for their generous support of this program. To all of you tuning in from Astropolis, may you always find novelty, surprises, and rewards.
So let's kick off this summer story amidst the refreshing waves of Astropolis.
Every time I return, I feel like a bird
Oh,
on
we
a
get our
long
trailer now.
journey
Awesome.
who has found a quiet harbor to rest at.
The vast blue sea awaits.
The weather in Astropolis is wonderful, and the moist breeze is filled with the scent of sunshine.
How about going on a vacation? Being too strung up is a dangerous.
Every game but Genshin.
This
Oh, did
time,
Honkai Impact
what
also?
style should I attempt? In this moment, you make the summer sky
Also, I
sparkle.
think the Sigrid thing was like 2 days ago.
Listen to the tremors
Yesterday
of
or
freedom in your heart.
the day before.
Let the voice of our hearts converge.
It was
The
recent, but not
performance is over,
today.
but the song shall not cease.
Everyone is a lone gambler sailing forward upon the tides of time. An unwelcome guest. Lovely. If you wish to enter the ever-fluctuating market of Astropolis, you'll need the courage to subdue the fiercest waves. Well, between becoming the game's slave and the game's master, I've long since made up my mind.
I knew we weren't cut from the same cloth the first time I laid eyes on you.
I will say this stuff does look like
Free yourself
fun.
from the shackles. You can
I just
always
definitely need a
start
reason
again.
why we're here.
My song will no longer carry any undertones from the harmonic strings.
Welcome back. Let's also
okay,
give
so they
our
split the
two
trailer into
guests
two pieces.
A warm welcome.
Hello, dear viewers. I am Aventurine.
Thank you for having us, Albert and Ratite. Hello, everyone. I'm Robin. It's a pleasure to be here with you all today.
Welcome, welcome. Teaming up with you two again makes me simply unable to hold back a hoot, 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 hoot.
Do I have to do that too?
Albert's livestream is as lively as ever, and Astropolis remains just as captivating. The Trailblaze mission and Trailblaze Continuance in version 4.5 will both unfold on this brand new stage.
Okay.
Sometime after our journey in Planarcade wraps up, whether that's in the near or distant future, we'll be spending a very special vacation with Robin and Aventurine.
That's right. Summer is definitely in the air. Aventurine and I have both changed
Wait.
into breezier new looks.
Does that mean they're releasing this now because it's summertime, but technically it doesn't happen until later? Or does that mean we're gonna also finish up Plain Arcadia in this patch? That is a question.
And even my mood has gotten brighter.
So, let's get to know this city of converging stars, brimming with vitality.
You got it. As the crown jewel of the IPC's business empire, Astropolis looks like a wondrous giant cube suspended in a band of light. The design inside is bursting with nature and vitality, with curving artificial seas spreading across the ring-shaped ecological megastructure, right alongside the high-tech units where the IPC personnel
It looks
live.
really cool.
Just look up from the coast and you'll see the universe's skyline. Across the whole cosmos, it's a view entirely unique to Astropolis.
The close integration of natural ecology and technological convenience is the IPC's gold standard for an ideal life city.
That's right. These commercial buildings and community units not only represent the elegant lifestyles of IPC workers and executives, but also the vacation destination of choice for countless envoys, magnates, and officials from worlds within the pan-cosmic trade system.
The Interastral Racing Association has also set up a professional racing track in Astropolis, where you can witness thrilling high-speed races between veteran teams with your own eyes.
Looking at it this way, even the sea breeze in this city carries the scent of deals and desire. That's classic Astropolis for you.
Hey, don't put it like that. Listen, when it comes to the IPC's multi-billion credit business deals, these are just essential amenities prepared for the cosmic tier clients and elite investors. Take the upside-down restaurant on the beach, for example. Walk through a special spiral corridor to get there, and you'll be greeted by an absolutely surreal view right outside the window.
The beach looks like it got flipped up into the sky, while the sky sank into the sea beneath your feet. Even in Astropolis, a view like this is practically second to none.
Funded by the IPC and built with cutting-edge tech, this restaurant lets you kick back, take in the stunning scenery, and savor the finest ingredients Astropolis has to offer.
But if we're talking about the most iconic landmark in Astropolis, it's gotta be the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters at Lodestar Tower.
So, is this the kind of view you get every day, working at Interastral Peace Entertainment HQ?
Yours
so
truly
calm
would
and
be
peaceful.
delighted to show
It's
all of
kinda
you
scary.
a day in the life of an IPE employee. On a morning full of energy, take a shuttle to Lodestar Tower. Along the commute, you'll see plenty of employee eco-living units. Head through the grand reception hall, and you can catch an elevator straight to the public office area. That's where you'll find the shared conference rooms and employee break rooms. As for our main workspace here at IPE, it's a colossal area spanning tens of thousands of square meters.
Wait, it's a ring world,
We're talking
isn't it?
workstations stacked from floor to ceiling.
With a sea of workstations like this, you'd probably have to memorize your desk number just to find your own seat, right?
Yeah, that looks crazy.
Of course! This is also the set for the hit talk show Keep It Up with Star Rail, hosted by yours truly, Albert.
I see. So this is where everyone usually gets interviewed.
Whoa.
I'll let you guys in a little secret. I keep a secret stash of money hidden right here. Taking a quick peek before I clock in gives me all the motivation I need.
Blurting that out on a live broadcast means it's not exactly a secret anymore.
Wait, you're welcome to have a look around, everyone.
Yeah, I'm skipping
Aside
to, although
from professional studios,
I looked
Interastral
before
Peace
stream.
Entertainment also
And
boasts a
Hyacinth is coming back, I
professional
might go for like
production center, a giant live broadcast matrix.
So many screens lit up at the same time.
It was Hyacinth.
Is every single one
and-
sending a broadcast signal out across the universe?
I can't remember who the other one is.
The special program you're all watching right now is being broadcast live through these
Yeah, I
very
was curious, so I
screens
looked.
to every household
Because obviously,
across the
I don't care
cosmos.
about either of these.
Such a massive media network. No wonder the whole city seems to be moving to the same beat.
Well, our friends in the audience have a thirst for entertainment that
At
never
the
goes
moment,
dormant after all.
Across all Hoyo games, I'm definitely going for other betas.
What's that noise?
Wait, listen. Is someone talking?
Hello? Hello? Director? Director, are you there? We're suddenly picking up a weird signal on our end. What's going on?
That sure doesn't look like Astropolis on the screen.
And it seems they can't hear us at all on the other end.
Apologies, everyone. Just a minor glitch. Please continue.
That looks like plain
Just to be
Arcadia.
safe, I better report this to my superiors.
I'm not making noise.
Help.
No need to worry too much, everyone. It's
I am making
probably
noise.
just
Okay,
a
good.
cross signal from another show. With an assembly line this massive, a few hiccups are unavoidable.
These Please try to understand.
Oh,
After
Hyacine,
all,
not
everyone
Hyacines.
working hard at
Hyacine.
International Peace Entertainment is just trying to climb a little higher in Astropolis.
I was trying to figure out what you were
At
saying.
the top of Lodestar Tower is a floating
Yeah,
island
I'm
called
eating.
Sky Call Airy. That's the residence of the
Mhm.
IPC's most powerful
I'm saying it with my
and
mouth a little
wealthiest
full.
bosses.
Definitely did not help.
Power, status, wealth.
Ika's coming back. We'll say it that way.
Robert has also dreamed of living up as high as the cosmic horizon, gazing out at the sea of stars. Enough daydreaming for now.
I am indeed nomming on
Let's get back on
foods.
track. What exactly brings Miss Robin and Director Aventurine to Astropolis?
Oh, don't tell me you're actually here on vacation.
I'm afraid I'm here to do some overtime. Ever since my brother left Penacony, I've taken over as head of the Oak family.
Yeah, you could actually
the
get her
family's
light cone.
affairs keep me quite busy. I'm here on an assignment this time.
There seems to be quite a bit of fatigue hidden in your words, Miss Robin.
To tell you the truth, I am truly at a loss as to how we should continue forward on the path of harmony. And
Hey,
it
Chaos,
was
how's it
only
going?
after my brother
Big
left that I
Barbara.
slowly
Ika.
realized he had actually
Hyacine.
always been the one shielding me from the many storms of the past.
Oh, that sounds really sad.
But I won't give in
I
just
have
like
no
that.
spare jades.
I'll keep searching
I've thrown
until
everything I
I find a way
have.
of the harmony
tried.
that
First, I was
truly
trying to get
resonates
Evernight,
with me.
and now
Now
I'm
that's
trying
the
to get
talented and
3 because I
radiant
missed
Miss
Evernight.
Robin we all know and love. In an upcoming short,
I
we'll
lost a
also
pretty
get to
decently
see
high
a lot of
50-50 to
behind-the-scenes
other
stories
Himiko.
between Miss Robin and the
Old
family,
Himiko.
and witness
Which I'm
the
not mad
struggle she
about.
went through to regain
But
her
I did kind of need
confidence
Evernight.
and confront.
I'm currently
her
trying to get
predicament.
Ceredra. I was trying to get Evernight,
Favorite Miss Robin.
but I failed.
But hey, since you're in Astropolis, Miss Robin, I'd suggest you take this opportunity to enjoy a rare vacation. After all, a string wound too tight is bound to snap, right?
I'm trying to make
Thank
my find
you.
function now.
I'll think about it.
And don't forget, this is the city of converging stars. Astropolis brings together visitors from all across the cosmos. You might just run into some truly inspiring people and events.
Thanks for the reminder, Mr. Ratite. And that actually reminds me. Rumor has it that a mysterious legacy left by Mr. Gopher Wood is here in Astropolis. Perhaps it is also connected to the Harmony. Looks like I really do need to wander around a bit more.
Oh, this feels like a trump card that revealed itself right when it was needed most. Could this also be related to Miss Robin's assignment?
Of course not. The renowned Starflux Grand Prix is kicking off soon in Astropolis. And I've been invited to perform at the opening ceremony.
No wonder my colleagues mentioned a huge
Yeah, if she
star
would
was
replace
coming to
Evernight, I might go for
perform in
her.
Astropolis. The opening ceremony is even getting a full live broadcast. Any chance you could drop a hint about the song?
We never
you
judge
prepared?
spelling mistakes or
Sure thing.
mistypes.
I'll be performing
'Cause
a
I'm
brand
terrible
new
at those.
single for the audience in Astropolis and listeners across the universe. Only by chasing the wind. It's a new track full of summer energy, and I hope everyone will like it.
This beautiful melody will also accompany everyone in battle. Let's take a look at Robin's live summer performance.
All right, let's see the battle.
In combat, I'll take the stage alongside my little bird band to provide powerful buffs for the team. Certain actions taken by teammates in combat act as support for me, helping me build up vibes.
When using your skill,
Oh, right.
Robin brings out the members of the
vibe
Summer
thing.
Songbirds band one by one. Let's welcome the bassist, Bessie. As vibes increase, drummer Drummy and electronic musician Patty will also join the team.
It's pretty
one after the
adorable.
other.
Once all the Summer Songbird musicians are here, I'll join everyone in song to bring the team to a fever pitch. In this dynamic music zone, our allies will gain buffs whenever they attack enemies. My band members and I will also be immune to all crowd control debuffs.
Wow,
What a show. They even
Wait.
switched the battle music to your new single.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, seeing
What if
this
we're like
kind of
fighting
support makes me want to join
Aqua?
in too.
Or one of the ones where we like love the
battlefield
music.
has completely transformed into a summer music festival.
Okay, I'm a little worried about that. I hope that they're not gonna like overwrite Wildfire and Poi Poi and all of those if she's on your team as a first-time player. It's fine for those of us that have already played through them. But what if you're playing Robin? What if you pull her and you just started the game and you go through Belobog? Are you gonna lose those experiences? No way. Put two Robins together, do they over... Well, actually, I guess we could try it with the other Robin. The boss battle music has to take precedent, right? This has to work only in non-boss battles. Okay, the boss music is louder than Robin. Okay.
Bursting with energy. Now that's the power of a superstar.
The little bird support isn't over yet. When I use my ultimate on an ally teammate, that teammate will immediately take action and regenerate energy. And my own vibes will also increase.
Oh, so many chubby little birds are all coming together and cheering for our teammates.
That is a big bird.
That's the strength of Robin's fan club.
After using my technique, I'll increase the damage dealt by all allies at the start of the next battle. I'll also
Wait,
gain
that could be
some
really
vibes
fun.
right off the bat, letting me summon my little bird band to the stage even faster. I hope everyone can soak up the summer vibes and rock out with me during this story in Astropolis.
Oh yeah!
Woo!
We need a Don
Now
Han
let's
buff.
take a look at Director
Which one do you want buff?
Adventurine's story.
Technically, one of them gets a buff from Mimiko, right? Wait, why is she flinging fanboys at people? Hang on, I didn't notice.
After wrapping up a mountain of work,
You might be.
Director Adventurine
That would be so
has
funny.
kicked off a relaxing vacation.
The original 5
in
star.
Astropolis.
So in Viber Lune.
Oh, look at that fresh and laid-back new look.
I feel like he's more likely to just get more
Puts you right in the
SPs.
vacation mood.
Well said.
I don't know
Let's
what a
throw
Viber
an
Lune
epic
does.
beach party. Everything.
He hasn't been back since I started playing the game.
Beach party, here I come!
As tempting as Mr. Adventurine's party sounds, word on the street is you've still got a pretty big case hanging over your head. No?
Where is this coming from?
Well,
They
Mr.
seem to be working
Ratite
through the old
sure
characters.
is
He's gotta
well
get one
informed.
eventually.
Looks like I can't get away without saying something. I'm sure you all remember during that
He was the
gamble
original
in
skill points
Pentagon,
man.
I had to
He'll get a buff
shatter
as
my
soon as skill points
cornerstone
come
in
back
order
as
to
a thing.
complete my mission. But according to the creed of the 10 Stonehearts, a shattered cornerstone means paying the debt with your life.
But didn't the 10 Stonehearts already hold a vote? At least, judging by the outcome, you weren't executed. You made it back to Mr. Diamond's side.
Yeah, but everything comes at a cost. After I got back, Mr. Diamond personally gave me an assignment to root out a traitor among the 10 Stonehearts.
What? There's actually a traitor
Yeah.
among
I mean,
the
except
10
Kafka.
Stonehearts? Oh?
You're totally right, Sky, except Kafka. And I don't know why. I guess because she's awesome. But Kafka, currently we're in a slump. Nothing is weak to lightning, which is really unfortunate. And there's not a DOT buff. But DOT, she is if you build her right. My Kafka's a DPS. My high ceiling does like no damage. Okay, that's why they didn't break her. Because I'm not supposed to be playing her this way. Do you know how much damage my Kafka does? I built her so fun. I stand by anyone can be a DPS if you do it right. I know, she's supposed to be support. But if you do it right, she's not. I built her so she takes out like half a chunk of health at a time when she goes off. You can do it, you just have to like mess with her settings, basically. You have to go for like really specific artifact. What do we call them in HSR? Is it artifacts? Whatever they're called in HSR. If you do it with the right, like, things on it. Yeah, I made her steal everyone else's damage. Relics, that's it. If you build her with the right, exactly the right relics, she does a shit ton of damage, and you can make her a really good DPS. My High Ceilings does, like, nothing. She does a little bit. She's, like, a secondary DPS. My Kafka is my main DPS. And you can totally do it. You just gotta make your relics correct. That also might be why mine's standing so well, because she's not supposed to be. That could be... My High Ceilings is supposed to be my DPS, isn't she? And to be fair, High Ceilings is doing next to nothing. You just have to beat the system.
That's pretty much my reaction too. But once the cards are on the table, you've gotta play the hand. Here's the catch though. 0 clues, an unknown cost, and no plan. How I investigate is entirely up to me. If I place the wrong bet, this case will probably vanish without a trace. And me right along with it.
Thank goodness I don't work in that strategic investment department. That job is way too tough.
Yeah, I think I could probably build my High Ceilings to work better. I kind of stopped bothering because Kafka was doing so much damage I didn't need High Ceilings. But I need, if I get her speed up a little bit more and a little more damage on her, I just kind of gave her a relic set that works. But you're right, she should be able to at least equal Kafka's damage, and she's not right now. So I just need to build her better. And then I can do extra more damage.
Just clocking in is basically tempting fate.
Besides, not all of Aventurine's 10 stone-hard colleagues are friendly toward him.
I remember during that trial, someone supported punishing Mr. Aventurine right off the bat. Who was that?
Oh, his name's Sugilite. A guy with some seriously twisted humor.
So, you suspect Sugilite is the traitor?
Oh, suspicions are just suspicions. At the card table, nothing's cheaper than an empty assertion. Anyway, I'll use my connections, network, and chips to verify every single hypothesis about the traitor.
Is there a new video already? How will...
Sexy music for adventuring, because I feel like HSR's audience is more into men than any of the other games. They're still more into women, but there's a solid number who are like really into men. And for some reason, adventuring is one of them that so many people love. I don't understand that one personally. But he is such a popular character for so many... Well, the ratio one is even weirder. Yeah, there's definitely people who love the guys. Most of us here, not so much, but there's people that like the guys in the game. Until there's someone buff enough for me, like, the Amphorians got close. But until there's better ones. I know, it's hard to not like Finan, right?
Director Aventurine tackle this tricky assignment. What kind of clashes will unfold
I didn't
among
like him
the
when he
10
attacked
Stonehearts this
Seliosi.
time? Find out for yourselves in the version 4.5 Trailblaze Continuous.
Can't wait!
Of course! Aside from the daily grind, we can't forget about vacations in Astropolis. So now, let's take a look at how Mr. Aventurine turns summer into...
Okay, so we like the characters, right? Do we lust for the characters? Let's separate that. When we say we love a character, it could be their personality and like them as a character, or it could be lusting after them. So let's separate those specifically, since love could mean too many things. There are people that lust for the main characters that are male in this. Most of us are after the women. But yeah, are we lusting after the men in this? I feel like sometimes, and I think a little bit more than maybe the other games. But maybe not.
His home turf.
Once in battle, I'll bring my
a lot of
teammates
people. I've
along
seen
for
so many
some-
people that have made like their whole personality adventuring. Yeah, I agree. I don't understand him. I don't at all, but I've seen a ton of people that absolutely adore adventuring.
Lively summer games.
Ah, so refreshing. You even turned a water gun into a combat weapon. That's very Astropolis.
Well, it should get quantum
And
too.
one of my best events is blood-pumping beach volleyball.
We finished
When I use my
Naya.
skill, I deliver a stunning spike, dealing damage to all enemies.
You really are a pro at sports, director.
Volleyball, playing, adventuring. This is gonna get so many girls and man lovers.
Are the perfect spot to catch some waves and show off your surfing skills.
That's right. When I use my ultimate, I ride the waves across the sparkling sea, dealing massive damage to all enemies while increasing my own speed.
Just watching these sun-soaked seaside sports fills you with so much energy.
And while I have certified banger, my skill and ultimate will deal extra elation damage. The rhythm I set during these beach sports gets my teammates fired up too. Everyone's actions help me build up punchlines and fervor.
Yeah. It's
Right,
worth
he's elation.
mentioning that when Aventurine uses his skill and ultimate, he also gains punchlines and fervor.
When fervor reaches a certain level, my elation skill will immediately be triggered in extra time. Not only does it attack all enemies,
Same, I've got
but
no
it
interest in
also deals
adventuring.
multiple extra instances of random single target damage. And when the next AHA instant rolls around, my elation skill will be further enhanced, consuming all fervor for an even bigger payoff.
Oh, he's an elation DPS.
A Soul Glad commercial. Looks like it's not just
Plus
the
one for the
elation
quantum
skin.
man. Wait.
Even Mr. Aventurine's endorsement deals leveled up too.
As for my technique, I'll ride the waves,
What other
attack
quantum men are there?
enemies, and gain fervor and certified banger upon entering battle.
After seeing Director Aventurine's beach vacation,
Just
I'd
Archer,
want
I was
to live
gonna
my own PTO right now.
I don't remember any.
Enjoying the ocean breeze on the beach, far away from work.
All right, so Adventuring has
Just
joined the male
not working.
quantums.
Still get paid.
I'm investing in your dream.
What?
That's it.
His skill is ruining a
Don't
bottle
go
tower,
around.
yes.
Oh, I'm not joking. To all my friends in the audience, I'd like to use today's stream to announce some good news. I, Ratite, have been cooking up a wildly exciting new show concept right here in Astropolis.
So the buff is Quantum Man.
You can
How to lose your way to the top, the $0 strategy. Great, that's not gonna go
To
poorly.
spend the 20 billion credits I give you within 3 days here in Astropolis, you'll walk away with an inflation-proof 100
Oh yeah, the
billion
master joined the
credits.
same element as a servant.
Achieving
That's
a level
cool.
of
That is a
financial
fun little
freedom that
coincidence,
even
isn't it?
IPC executives can only dream of.
How much?
20 billion?
Talk about going big.
I stake my streamer career to guarantee everyone that this challenge is 100% legit. Just complete the mission, and 100 billion credits will be paid out in full. Fair and square.
100 billion credits.
Wait, hang on. Fine print. Okay. 3 days, 20 billion. Okay, there's a little asterisk that says this content can be experienced in advance through the finality's vision function during version 4.5. Okay, this explains a lot. So this is not happening now, or it's happening concurrently to our story. I bet this has been happening since Plain Arcadia started. And we're getting another finality bottom branchy storyline thingy. That explains it all, actually.
Calm down.
But it's really tiny. It's like this tiny, tiny little fine print right down here. Well, we were definitely going to get a lot more of finality's like side of stuff, right? The finality lines always, they're really important. So it's going to matter. Because we know the IPC is definitely going to end up being like one of the big bads, right? The IPC have their fingers in everything. So whatever's going on this planet, if both Robin and Adventuring are here on missions, there's something going on. And if we're ending up coming here, then there's also something going on. And this was the other place we might have gone. So since we had that choice in the beginning of like, we could have gone to Astropolis or Plain Arcadia and we picked Plain Arcadia, this is going to be like the what happened when we didn't pick it. Which is a little convenient, but also it does make sense. So it's not completely out their storyline.
Don't scare yourself into passing out.
Ooh, but for the first episode of our All You Can Lose challenge, I want to issue an exclusive challenge.
You're hoping Pearl will show up
to
next one?
The
It is possible.
Trailblazer. Major media outlets across Astropolis have already taken notice of the big hero, and countless viewers are dying to see if the Trailblazer shoots to stardom
Look at
overnight,
that face on
or
Albert.
goes from hero to zero. Make sure to stay tuned to Ratite's channel, folks.
But that's 20
Wait,
billion.
we got drip marketing for Pearl,
We
didn't
can't
we?
spend it all.
You're thinking too small,
Did we?
Albert. Investing in real estate, sponsoring a racing team, buying up luxury goods? Astropolis has...
Oh, right. Because the financial... I forgot about those. All the isolation jokes. Right. She's isolation. I'm never going to forget it now. I totally forgot. Yeah. I love that those have been all over the place. It's just beautiful. And she'll never live that one down. I don't know why they did it. Just for the jokes, I'm sure.
Plenty of great ways to complete the mission. The opportunity is staring you right in the face. Are you really going to pass up this chance to get rich?
I don't remember what Hua Hua does, but she does help Elation. She's the best current sustain for Elation. It doesn't mean that an actual Elation sustain won't be better. But she does something. I think the same thing she does for DOT. I just honestly don't remember what it is. I don't use her on DOT.
Overnight?
Hey, Trailblazer, you need to sign up. And don't forget your friends when you get rich. Remember to take Albert along.
He thinks we're gonna win. That's adorable.
Let's meet in the version 4.5 Trailblaze Continuance.
Oh, heals for every
I'll be
action.
waiting in
Okay.
Astropolis for the
Including all Ha's actions.
Trailblazers Challenge.
Which would also make sense with DOT.
So,
that makes
regarding
sense.
the story mission experience, there will also be a small update starting in version 4.5. Story dialogues can now be played at a faster speed. You can switch it on or off at any time during story dialogues.
So we could either listen to the story or we could listen to Alvin and the Chipmunks tell the story. Okay, we're gonna have to try it just to hear what it sounds like during something we don't care about. But I think it's gonna sound really ridiculous.
Once it's on, the dialogue playback speed will be a little faster.
Let's now take a look at this version's banners.
Oh, right,
After the
banner
version
time.
4.5
Then I can remember
update,
who's the
drop
second
rates
banner.
will be boosted for the limited 5-star character Robin Summeretto and the limited 5-star light cone Rise and Sing.
The limited 5-star characters, Hyzen, and the limited 5-star light cones, Long May Rainbows Adorn the Sky,
I will
be
probably
rerun.
go for that.
The 4-star light cone, A Little Getaway, has also been added to version 4.5's first half.
Wait, that's
banner
so
lineup.
cute.
And on September 12th, the second phase of version 4.5 will begin. And the drop rates for the limited 5-star character, Adventurine Wave.
Wait, what day is this on?
And the limited 5-star light cone, Summer Rides the Surf.
Wait, does
will
that
be
mean this is the 20?
The limited 5-star character Asheville and the limited 5-star light cone, the finale of a line.
Something
will
like
also have
that.
a rerun.
Also,
25th?
just a quick reminder that version 4.5 will run for about 5 weeks. So, the schedule for permanent challenge modes like Memory of
Forgotten Hall. Okay, I was like, this is not starting on a Monday. This might be starting on the 19th. 18th and 19th. Okay, okay. Mongol. This is next. What? This is next week? But Mongol and Honkai Impact and why do they do this to me? Why does HSR always do this to me? I guess we'll be making decisions. .5 says it starts here. This starts a little earlier. 17th. Wait, when does this start? Scroll down. Tell me more. When is this patch coming out? August 26th. Okay, I feel much better. That's better. That's better. That's better. August 26th. I don't know what this thing's about. That is not 10 days worth of time.
Chaos will be adjusted.
Okay.
Trailblazer,
that's much
please
better.
Keep an eye out for future official announcements. For more
I was like, are you kidding me? There's too many.
All right. Let's take a quick break.
I thought this month was free of things that we had to do other than Genshin, but no, every week now has something. All right, we can do this.
There's still some fun version event content coming your way.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be. I don't think. And that week we'll also get the thingy for Zenless. We can do this. But my replays. What about my replays? I just remembered. Enfield is on the same schedule as HSR, which means that it will also happen most likely on the 28th. All the games heard that I got more freedom with Wuwagon, so they're stepping up their release dates just for me. Okay, we can... My replay. I really wanted my replays, guys. We'll fit them in between things. I don't know how. The man complained of insatiable thirst and thus he was drowned. It'll be fine. I can handle it. I do like that Zenless has started making cute. Wait, last time they had cute little movies too.
Welcome back. Let's turn our attention to the hottest racing event in Astropolis.
This looks really fun, as long as I can actually drive it.
The opener has ignited the passion of the entire universe. And right here in Astropolis, the Astropolis Cup Grand Prix is officially kicking off.
We're certainly no strangers to racing. Don't forget, the Trailblazer is the champion racer of Penacony's Speed Cup. Hitting the track again this time?
I think I haven't done that one yet.
I'm sure they won't get cold feet.
Oh, no. The Trailblazer isn't here as a driver this time around. Instead, they'll be stepping up as a team principal to take on a brand new challenge.
I don't get to
That's
drive the
right.
car.
Racing has never been a
But
solo sport.
why?
A powerhouse team relies on the precision teamwork of the
I'm
entire
gonna build
crew,
the car
as
inside.
well as a leader who can see the big picture and call the shots.
Oh? So what exactly does the Trailblazer need to do?
As the team principal, the Trailblazer needs to sign and select the starting drivers, devise race strategies.
Can I
based on
get
circuitry
Bailey to drive?
conditions,
Is she
and
old enough?
Call the shots in the heat of the race to help drivers
Wait,
seize
no, it looks like I
opportunities
actually do
and
get to do
break
something.
away from the pack.
That looks like I'm driving.
This isn't just about knowing how to drive.
Right?
Do the race strategies include a plan A and plan B? With
Right.
adjustments made on the spot?
It's Mario Kart, right?
No need for all those formalities. We can just jump straight to Plan C. Plan C's for combat. Out
Yeah,
on the track,
they're
racers
both,
need
like,
to pull off slick drifts
not
to
very
gain
old.
the upper hand on corners. You also have to attack your opponents at
Honkai
just
Kart.
the right moment.
Yeah, it's Mario
Deploy
Kart.
Your
Oh,
special
fantastic.
abilities strategically and seize every chance to overtake if you want
The
to
question
snatch
is,
the win.
are we steering?
So intense. That finish just now. The gap was so incredibly slim. So, is there any way to further improve the car's performance to ensure a higher win rate?
So we're gonna build the cars and then we're gonna drive
As
them.
a notorious
Works for
team
me.
principal once said, if your car
Honkai
isn't
Star Road,
fast
yep.
enough, change your fucking car.
Throughout the Grand Prix season, the team will get several
Okay, I like the new
opportunities
owl.
for
He's
R&D and upgrades. The Trailblazer can select specific parts to focus the research on. Not only do different parts feature unique looks and ability effects, but they also push the car's performance in completely different directions.
In other words, we have the freedom to choose our own R&D direction.
Reminds you more
Whether
of
we want to
F-Zero
be
Racing.
king
I
of
don't
the
know that one.
straights
I haven't
or
played very many
king of
racing
the
games.
corners.
Bingo! After you upgrade the vehicle's performance and equip the parts, not only will it gain more power, but you can also give it a unique look. Top it off with a custom livery and
you can make it pretty.
And your very own one-of-a-kind ride is born.
I love that they did 6-6 instead of anything else.
My very own custom ride.
An old racing game, okay.
Complete the event mission to also get the 4-star event Lycone. Race to the horizon.
To be fair, I have played another racing game, but a really old racing game. My dad had this little... I'll have to find it. I think I might have shared pictures before, I'm not sure. No, I don't think I actually have. A really, really old. The only thing on it was the racing game, the entire like little console thing, which was like a centimeter thick and like, I don't know, like 5 inches by like 2 inches? I am mixing measurements, but I can't convert them off the top of my, like 15 centimeters by like 6 centimeters. And like silver, and it had a couple of buttons, and the whole thing was a racing game, but it was like a really basic 8-bit racing game. I have found it. I don't remember what it was called. But like, if we're talking old racing games, I think that thing was from the 80s. Or maybe older. But yeah, I grew up playing that. But it's definitely, this is more complicated. By a lot.
Lead your racing team and become the brightest rising star on the circuit. On top of that, this version also features a lighthearted and fun assignment event, Minuscule Great Adventure for Trailblazers to experience. And
lighthearted and fun makes me think this won't be lighthearted or fun.
Just set up your lineup to counter the enemies in the stage.
Each stage comes with corresponding buffs.
Did we fight
Follow the hints to set up your lineup, and you might just get twice the result with half the effort.
Your choices are super important. The combat squad will wrap things up after several waves.
We haven't fought
and
Emotes
then you
yet
can
either.
check the combat report to see how each member performed.
Let's see if anyone was slacking off during the challenge.
New 4-star. It would be nice if it was elation.
Plus, you'll have the chance to unlock some fun titles. You'll also catch some Easter egg dialogue between squad members.
Ooh?
What if I
cool.
haven't unlocked some characters yet? Will that affect the challenge?
No.
Don't
Never.
worry.
Not in this game.
Every stage provides trial characters. Just experiment with the right team setups, complete the challenge, and snag those rewards. Plus,
how
the
come
Divergent
every
universe is
remembered
also
character
getting a
takes
gameplay
victory
update
on
in version
Reach?
4.5.
Every single
Introducing
one.
new gameplay for 5 schools, along with a ton of new equations and curios.
Among them is the super addictive Trader Mask. Select it, and a brand new currency will
I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually read what the masks do. I just kind of blow stuff up with fine and now Himiko.
The price of Arcadia coins will constantly
I've
fluctuate
never failed
during
one,
the challenge.
so I feel like
Just
reading is
seize the
overrated in there.
opportunity to buy low and sell high, and
Oh, no.
you'll be able to exchange them for
Wait,
a
I don't like
massive
that part
amount
of
of
games.
cosmic
I
fragments.
get bored and I don't do
There's
it.
even a price chart. It instantly gives off the tense vibe of a real trading floor.
Well, when in Astropolis, do as the locals do.
On top of that, there's also the
I don't know if I'm
super
gonna like
handy
Astropolis.
Gluttonous Mask. Wear it, and during the match, you can enter a special reward room called the Vault, which is absolutely full of cute trotters.
Yeah, I think Remembrance is definitely still a
Just use
favorite
your
team.
overworld abilities wisely to catch trotters, and you'll get massive rewards.
Hey, unlike normal
Yeah, I mean,
adventure rooms,
if you have
the
Cass,
Vault
it's
can be
great. If
leveled
you have
up by
Fine, and it's pretty
deleting other
good.
domains.
I'm not
The
sure about
bigger the
anybody else,
waves,
though.
The more valuable the fish. The higher
Oh,
the
other
ring
than
level,
Topaz.
the greater the rewards.
So in this update, the Synchronicity points level cap will be raised to 80, and the available challenge
I don't
levels
think I've
will
finished it
also
as it
increase
is.
to times 10. Keep an eye on future official announcements for more updates.
Wait, it's so shiny.
We can't wait for Trailblazers to experience everything.
Of course, this version will also feature the Planar Fissure
Nice.
and Realm of the Strange double reward events. So
we
don't
can get
forget
more
to
stuff.
take on the challenges. The Gift of Odyssey will also be arriving right on schedule. Just log in and check in to claim a tin pool.
Oh, yeah!
Additionally, this version will introduce new Trailblaze fashion. The digital emote standee headwear.
I do enjoy
Aw,
these.
look up
They're
here.
really funny.
This is the most powerful emote in plain Arcadia. I dare you to lock eyes with it for 3 seconds.
It's definitely an eye catcher.
It's adorable.
Let's take
I
a
won't
quick
use
break.
it, but it's
We'll
adorable.
be back shortly with some exciting collaboration information to share.
I got anglerfish baited by Big Shiny Evil. Yeah, Big Shiny Evil's fun. Okay, and we're back. I think close-ish. There we go. Success.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at this version's collaboration news. The Honkai
Ah.
Star Rail and Moondrop collaboration is going live soon. This time, the collaboration character is our very own Sparksicle.
Sparksy stuff, cool.
Themed collaboration
Merch
headphones.
stuff.
Love at first sight. Captivation at
Maybe
first
when it's a
listen.
character that I use.
Buy now and receive a limited edition Sparksy acrylic
But I
stand
don't
and
use this
keychain.
one.
This series will be available in multiple regions globally, with multi-phase online and offline collaboration events gradually unlocking.
Please stay tuned to future official announcements for more collaboration details. Speaking of collaborations, Zenless Zone Zero recently announced a collaboration with Honkai Star Rail.
Are we gonna learn more?
And I'm absolutely thrilled to announce to you all, Honkai Star Rail will also be launching Zenless Zone Zero collaboration content.
But what and
later
who and
this
how?
year. We'll even have some friends from that world joining our cosmic trailblazing adventure.
All right. Who could it be?
Who?
I'm already very curious.
We're not gonna know for a while, are we?
Me too.
Let's just
I
stay
wanna
tuned
know, I wanna
for
know.
the subsequent official announcements. And with that, we're nearing the end of today's show.
Collab, Zenless and
Let's join
HSR. It's
Robin
like the
and
best
Adventuring
collab they
in
could
the
have
version
done.
4.5 Trailblaze Continuance for an unforgettable vacation in Astropolis.
I'm in the conductor.
Thanks to
Yeah.
our 2 guests for joining us.
Oh, good work, everyone. But honestly, that
Oh
signal
yeah,
from
that'd be
earlier is
cute.
still
Pom-Pom
bugging.
replacing EOS.
Yeah, me too. It didn't look to me like a normal broad.
Yeah, Paimon is Genshin, but well, let's be fair. Genshin is kind of dying in the corner. Zenless is where all the writers went. Clearly, the HSR writers are like having a "we miss Honkai Impact" moment, and we're letting them have that moment. It's a fun moment. I don't know what's going on with the Genshin writers. They might come back someday. Or they all migrated to Zenless. I'm not sure. But I don't know that we're going to get a collab with Genshin on either of these.
Cast glitch right from the start.
Other
I
than,
feel
you
the
know,
same
the
way.
trains everywhere.
I already sent the information to Madam Jade half a system hour ago. So please leave the follow-up to me.
Oh,
Wait.
catch you later then,
We've only got
Albert.
10 minutes left, and we still haven't seen the second half of that trailer, or what's going on in the main story.
Bro.
Thanks for your hard work, Owlbird. Bye.
Goodbye.
Genshin, okay, so for things collabing with Genshin, like coming into Genshin, Aloy, yeah. But remember, Fischl went to Honkai Impact. They have gotten, we got Fischl and the Wolf, Andreas, are both over in Honkai Impact. So they've sent people to other games. They just have not... Oh, Kitching as well. I didn't know that. Genshin didn't get anything. So the collab is one way with Genshin. Other people get stuff from it. So Paimon showing up in one of these isn't necessarily impossible. It's just that Genshin won't get stuff from any of them. Except apparently the Astral Express. And a couple other things. Wait, what else did we have? We had the Astral Express. They kind of got Belobog just now. They also, I mean, technically Genshin has Mei and the Hersher the Void and Wendy and like a lot of stuff like that. Just drop Miyabi and Genshin. She'll have things finished in no time, right? She'll fix it all. I think the main problem is you can't bring characters to Genshin. Genshin is kind of like the lowest power scale of all of the games. Weirdly. Yeah, if you send Sigrid, she'd have everything sorted out accidentally in about 5 minutes. Yeah, and theming too. It'd be really weird to have a lot of them show up. Imagine a Bang Boo randomly showing up. It wouldn't really fit. Miyabi could blend in, which is kind of a weird thing to say, but I think she would kind of work thematically. She wouldn't blend in as a person. Zenless characters would just kind of stick out a lot. You could send in, like, maybe Amphorians, but they'd nuke the planet in 2 seconds. They could handle it, right? And anyone in HSR coming on to Genshin, they would just not have to work to solve the problems, and that's the problem. Maybe you could send... Wait, no, I know who can go. You can send Welt. He can't do anything. We just need to keep Welt traveling. He's the only one I can think of. Yeah, the Jinzhou could show up in orbit and come help, but, like, most of them, they'd spend the whole time going, Lan, don't look. We swear we have this under control, right? Yeah, Mighty could handle it in 2 seconds. There's not a lot of people in Honkai Impact. Welt, and, like, Einstein maybe, but I feel like Einstein and Tesla would have everything solved really fast, too. Then this feels weird having an HSR. It's gonna depend on what goes there and who shows up and how they do it. Now, there's a solid chance we'll just have the Astral Express stop on. Wait, guys, we don't have a planet name. I was just thinking, the planet. We don't have a planet name. Einstein would call it. That's what I was thinking. I was like, the only person you could send from any of these games to Genshin who would not be... No, I still think... If we want to make Welt a hero, send him there. I think he could use his black hole and his Hersher of Reason to fix a lot of stuff. Even if his core isn't very strong and he's not very good, even a subpar Hersher of Reason could fix Teyvat. It's just a power scaling problem. So Genshin can't get anyone there. Send Sampo. That would be funny. He would just cause chaos. But yeah, I think this is why we're not going to see any collabs with Genshin, just because even the weakest characters are massively overpowered. And Genshin, they're dealing with gods, but like the gods. Sampo stole the Mondstadt horses. Oh yeah, Shigure could do it maybe. Send Susanna there, They might be able to blend in and be like normal power level. But they kind of have brains. And we gotta remember, Genshin is largely devoid of brain cells. Yeah, they're making the collabs canon. Yep, because they're all connected. Technically, you've already got Welt and Void Archive collabing permanently in HSR. It's just a permanent collab, don't worry about that one. They don't talk about it like a collab, but that is what it is. Permanent collaboration. And now we've got Zenless being literally squished in there as well, so they'll all three be connected. It's the brain scaling, yeah. You toss on well, you can send Kevin. He'll blow up the planet, but at least he'll fit in with brain cells. Maybe Kevin might work. I think you could send Fuha, but again, she'd like fix everything in 2 seconds. I can't think of anyone you could send there. Coming out of the abyss, a wild saw appears. I don't know her yet, yeah. Sigrid would be a genius in Genshin. Base Kiana, before she learned anything, because she wouldn't have anyone to teach her stuff. I don't think they can have an Alicia in Genshin. I don't. I think she would be overpowered. I think she could fix things too easily. I think that's why she's not there yet. I think we're gonna have to wait until we leave Teyvat to get any Flame Chasers, because every one of them would solve problems. Yeah, Kiana might blow up at some point in time. That's the thing, like all of them. Base May, before she, like no Hersher level May. But no Hersher without Kiana May is just A. And she kind of went, nah! I'm gonna just stick with my nation, thanks. We're still working on getting her out of her shell. I don't think there's anyone. Yeah, the power scaling's really broken. And I know a lot of like Genshin primary players probably don't want to hear this. Because I know I've had arguments with them before. They're like, no, Genshin's the most powerful, and Skirk's master, what's his name, would be more powerful than anyone in any of the other games. But I'm like, I don't think so. I'm fairly certain Genshin is like the bottom of the power level. Despite having gods. Like, think about how fast so many of the other games are made for killing gods. Someone made a Senti would just drop kick Genshin. You'd be like, oh, you have a god problem? Cool, I've done that before. That's the thing. All of the other games, they've been destroying gods the entire time. We could send Xandar. I think he would have fun. So maybe we don't try and help Genshin. Maybe we think about who would be the most fun. I feel like Black Swan would have a field day. She would have so much fun there. She probably wouldn't interfere either. She'd just really enjoy getting all the memories. I think Xandar might be able to try and turn it into something. The Lafu's dangerous only because it means Lon knows that Tevat's there, and they're just gonna have to spend 90% of their time stopping Lon from destroying Tevat. Plus, Tevat's got a dragon problem already. So bringing more dragons could be an issue. Send Himiko to have beer with the other— Wait, is that why Mavuika's alive? There was nothing powerful enough in Genshin to kill her? That actually might be why she's alive there. Oh, that's kind of sad, but also kind of funny. Yeah, we could send base Himiko there. I still think she would solve their problems fairly quickly. Asat would turn Tevat into a fidget toy. He probably would. He would have fun, though. He would, like, play with the gods, right? Trying to think of any Eons. I doubt most of them would care. I would love it. You know what? The best. Okay, so this is where I stand on external people coming to Genshin. It's gotta be Acheron. Right? It's gotta be Acheron. She gets lost and she winds up there. That would make the most sense. In fact, Acheron is the best character for all sorts of collabs because everyone would believe that she got lost. And that you have to spend a chunk of time getting her out. Not a single person would fight on that at all. Everyone would be like, oh, yeah. Yep. You just find Acheron on the planet. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. But I don't know how I got here. And then you can have a whole long thing of getting her back. Stumbling into A's temple and being like, hey, look, another me. You seem like you've got some issues. And they could bond for a while. It would be really cute. Maybe they could fix that whole curse thing that she's got going. Memory curse. You'd also bond with a lot of... You could bond with Paimon. They would all adopt Paimon. Maybe they could bring Paimon to a cooler place. Yeah. But mostly, I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can bring Genshin in. Also, like, the Herda just casually has some wings, right? Wait, did you think of a character? Oh yes, they would blow up half the planet, then bond. Yeah! The Olievna sisters would fit in. They would do fine. I mean, they look weird. Where could we pass off their Honkai Beast traits as normal? I'm not sure. They would work in Zenless, yeah. They would, but could we put them in Genshin? I was also thinking of how many Hershers would just solve all of Tevat's problems. Most of them, actually. We injected ourselves with a weird thing that looks like this. Fair. Yep, that could totally work. There is some odd looking... They could just say it was like dragon powers, right? Because the dragons... Yeah, I say we say it's dragon powers. They found some device left by the dragons. That seems to be the explanation we're going with for most things in Genshin anyway. When in doubt, the dragons made it. Alright, I've been well distracted.
I've been in the biz a long time. There's nothing Albert, haven't seen. But this time,
yep, I realize it's time to start. To start making this go. Also, I think you can probably close the gates because we're gonna finish this and then we will be done for the day. It just depends on how long it takes us to finish 10 minutes of video. Alright, there's Plain Arcadia. Ooh. What, thank you guys.
Warning, warning. Massive influx of wish power detected.
So something's happening. They just explode Albert. This is the Trailblaze. Oh no. One to 3. Yeah, it's fair. 3 ratio.
Can you hear me?
Who?
Wait, it worked?
Oh, we got through.
What?
Finally. This is great. We're from Plain Arcadia. Mr. Owlbert, please help us.
I'm your host, Albert, and this is Astropolis.
How's he gonna help?
Director, it's that signal. That signal's coming through. Can you pinpoint their location? What should we do? Amber Lord preserve us. What's the situation in Plain Arcadia right now?
Tons
Mr.
of
Albert,
horrifying monsters
you're our
are
only
attacking
hope.
us in Dimension City. We've gotten top of several cities and used wish power to link up the TV tower. It took us a lot to get the signal transmitted. You're the
Okay,
first
that
to
thing's
answer us,
new.
and you're an IPC employee, right? Please get the IPC to send help to us.
Calm down, Albert. What did the IPC emergency response manual say again? Okay, here's the plan. You guys hurry up and find a safe place to hide nearby. I'll report your situation, so please wait around somewhere safe for rescue.
Wait, we have a door.
Found them. The fools have heard your calls.
I know that voice. It's Sparksicle.
Sparksy is advertising herself.
Sparksy?
Of
We're here to
course.
save you, of course. Sparksicle would never abandon her fans. Not a single one. Snap out of your daze. Look beside you.
It's the everywhere door.
Come on, off we go.
I guess if the door connects off planet,
Sparksicle,
I'm imagining
fan.
we're gonna save the people, but not the planet, right?
Thanks for your help, dear audience. The massive amount of wish power you helped to accumulate tore open a pathway for the blocked signal. Without all of you,
Actually, that's a
these
great
folks would have
idea.
been in danger.
Sparksicle, can you hear me?
Huh? Who's on the other end? Oh, Fat Pig. It's you.
Sparksy! Thank the Amber Lord. It's wonderful to see you.
There's nothing wonderful about this situation. The Veracity is making a big fuss in Plain Arcadia from being awakened.
Uh-huh.
But kind
It's a problem.
Sparksicle is here to help with the crisis. Sampo, me, and the other fools are helping those trapped escape to the Tavern of Elation.
Right, I remember that because it's interdimensional.
I was worried sick. All right. Where's all the express crew? And the Trailblazer?
Awesome
Don't
question.
worry, Albert. Everyone's at Perdido Station's temporary shelter. The Trailblazer's planning to fire up the Astral Express and take some survivors to Astropolis.
All right. Silly me. If they came to Astropolis, the IPC will definitely help everyone out.
Wait, are we failing? We're just taking survivors to Astropolis and the Veracity's out again? So this story was not about Plain Arcadia. This story was about dealing with the Veracity. We're not fighting a Lord Ravager, we're fighting an Eon. Great. Yeah, maybe they can redraw all of Plain Arcadia. Maybe they can fix it like that after the fact. This is a lot bigger than we thought it would be. Yeah, well, it's time to lock on.
Other nameless will stay in plain Arcadia to help with relief efforts.
Sunday and Don Han,
Are the people who stayed behind really safe?
Madam Pearl and the security forces are with them. Everyone will be fine. But I've got to end our little chat here. The fools just brought in 2 more wounded. I'm off to the rescue.
All right. Thank the Amber Lord. To all our viewers
I
in front
don't
of the
think the
screen,
Amber Lord is helping in any
I am
way.
your host, Albert. Tonight, thanks to the joint efforts of the Plain Arcadia survivors and mysterious forces from beyond the sky, 2 planets have miraculously linked together, allowing us to witness the crisis currently unfolding in Plain Arcadia. In the upcoming version 4.5, the Trailblaze mission will also continue. The Trailblazer will set off from Plain Arcadia,
Okay, hang on. Let me read the tiny print. To roll the stars in Astropolis, what price must be paid to keep the Arcadia breathing? I'm fairly certain we want it to stop breathing. I thought we were trying to kill the veracity. The core of the planet is the veracity. I think we want it to not breathe. What tone must resound to catch Amber's downcast eye? Oh, we're relying on Klapoth to deal with the veracity? The balance has silently aligned, and you're left with nothing but a final, desperate gamble. We are trying to get Klapoth to deal with this for us. Oh, okay.
To shake off the veracity's interference and make their way to Astropolis. On this vital planet belonging to the Interastral Peace Corporation lie the crucial powers needed to aid Plain Arcadia, as well as an undercurrent of hidden secrets. How will the
excuse me,
Trailblazer
Mr.
navigate the complex
whatever. Klapoth, that's it, thank you. I keep thinking of Klingon, and I get it wrong sometimes. We need some help. We have a rogue Eon.
upper echelons of the IPC? And can they resolve the veracity crisis that once again threatens the entire universe? All answers will be revealed in the version 4.5 update on August 26th.
August 26th, yes. Okay, let's go.
It's too late.
Come on, Well.
The veracity
do something.
has awakened.
The entire Constellation Star Zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous.
Quick, on to Starblazer, immediately!
This isn't where your battle lies. I request that the Astro Express take you to
Nihilux is actually helping us now. They grabbed my train!
At all costs.
I will do all I can to paint and recreate the miracle.
Now.
They're pulling our train into the mouth. He's trying to eat us.
I'm telling you, we can't keep letting that bird broadcast reports like this. If this goes on, things are bound to spiral out of control. Maybe we should contact media to cut out the parts about Plain Arcadia.
No.
I'll call the boss.
We shouldn't bother Mr. Oswaldo unnecessarily. Since that bird wants to suffer, I'll help him out.
Oh, what do you have in mind?
Jade! You...
Oh, Jade's here to fix things. Jade scares me, but I think she's actually
Yes, Madam Jade.
gonna help.
What are you doing? I'm innocent, please!
Wait, Jade's helping?
I found the source of the signal blockage. Pearl, how are things on your end?
The disaster is still under control. Final contingency plan launched. All ports and safety zones opened. Civilian evacuation efforts are underway at full capacity, but the activity index of the husk is rising exponentially. Assessment: the only way to buy time is to seal Plain Arcadia in the canvas once more.
What's the success rate?
42.86%.
Lower than 50%.
Yeah, those
That
people are
means the
definitely
operation
gone.
over there has begun.
I've asked the Astral Express to head for Astropolis. Before the husk breaks through the seal, we have to report Plain Arcadia's situation to the IPC's board and ensure that
The balance of the IPC tips toward protection rather than abandonment. I'll make the necessary preparations with the IPC and Astropolis.
Thank you. Please do all you can for the survival of Plain Arcadia. I entrust matters to you, Jade, and to the Trailblazer.
There's so much pressure on us right now. Can we handle a whole Eon? Okay, so that's the real story that's going on. So we do not need that. Thanks. Alrighty. Yeah, so that's the real story. We have actually dealing with stuff. So that makes sense. It does actually make sense why we're going to end up on Astropolis and why we'll end up with a parallel path story. Okay, fantastic. I was wondering if it was actually going to explain it. And it does. Nice. That means I can center myself. Wait, no, I have to click on this first. Ta-da! And we can wind things down. We got everything done. We finished Genshin. We got this stuff worked on. Don't think there's anything I'm missing. Other than at some point in time we'll finish Enfield, but I haven't had time to build my stuff so we can beat the boss yet. And I don't think there was an easier mode. If there was an easier mode, I'd click on it. But yeah. We shall not Enfield anytime soon. Everything's all caught up. That means that's it for the week. Next week, it looks like we have new Mongol story, which I think is going to be ready on Wednesday. Then, since there is the final bit of Honkai Impact, we'll probably do a little bit of it on Thursday. Mongol's not usually long, so it should be fine with just one. And then we should be able to go to Honkai Impact afterwards and do it gets started on 1.5. I feel like we've been away from it long enough that we can handle it again. And I do want to get fully caught up with it at some point. Monday, we might start one of our replays. Time to push the button? Yup. It is indeed button pushing time, finding people to rate. We can't actually go to Genshiners. We can go many places. I just have to see who's on right now. I see the button press is a one that is going over well. We like the button press. It's a good one. We have many options. Many places we could do. Many places we could go. Oh, it's always a problem when I have so many people on. Okay. Decisions are going to be made. I can do this. But yeah, we'll see Monday. We'll probably start a replay through on Monday. Probably. Unless there's something else that I forgot we were supposed to do that needs to be put in there. Oh yeah, I should remind everybody. You know how I have the like opted out of AI thingy as a tag? Technically, you guys may all have to do it for yourselves as well, or they might train off of your chats. So everyone, it's not a streamer thing, it's actually like everybody on Twitch has the option to opt out of anything that you do being used. You go into settings. If you guys want to make sure your stuff doesn't get used for AI training, then you go into your settings and yeah, I know. I'll post instructions on our Discord. Yep, it's an everyone has to do it individually. Yep. Yes, there's a few people doing the same thing, Nameless. They're like, have fun training off of this, and they're doing like the worst streams possible. It's quite funny. But yeah, you can pick either way. You can try poisoning it with like really crappy stuff. Or you can turn it off. But it isn't everyone individually has to turn it off, which is super frustrating. You are so welcome, Rager. I'm so glad we finished off the Genshin stuff, so we now know what's going on and it's all good. And I guess we can head to May. Let's go. She's doing the Archon quest. She's really early on, actually. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. I don't think there's too much I'm supposed to be doing over the weekend. But I don't remember. I have lists. I have lists of things to fix, model-wise and whatnot, over the weekend. Oh, there is a chance that Nether and I might stream a little bit tomorrow. There is a chance. We might do a little bit of Minecraft. But if we do, I told him that I would like to make sure that we have like a little model for him if we do that. So there should be at least a little something for him if we do end up doing that. Yeah, we might do a little Minecraft tomorrow. It'll be short. It'll be like 1 to 2 hours long kind of thing. Yep. A new world, hanging out in, playing in. We're gonna start one anyway. So I figured, might as well do a little streaming of it, right? Oh, okay. May just got a raid. We're gonna raid in long enough later that it should not break her stream. It should be fine. I'm watching as another raid comes into her as we're waiting to go. We're gonna let the timer run its way all the way out so we don't break her stream. It should be fine. It'll be fine. I'll apologize a lot if we break the stream. We have in the past broken people's streams like this, but it's okay, I think. Anyway, guys, have a wonderful weekend. I will probably see you tomorrow. And it's been fun. Bye-bye, everybody.